meaning. Be impeccable with your be magnificent with your word. Use your word positively, not negatively. Remember, even in the Bible it says, by your word you are justified, and by your word you shall be condemned. Right? So if you're telling yourself the great things gonna happen to you. And if you use your word in a bad way, the misusing of your word, it's like you put on a black magic in your life. That's why you got to tell yourself great things every time. Tell people good things every time you can, so that you can pour more blessing upon their lives. Be impeccable. Yeah.
Good times create weak people. Weak people create bad times. Bad times create strong people. Strong people create good times. That's the history of the world over and over and over again.
Yes.
Faith or fear? We must substitute faith for fear, for fear is only inverted faith. Alright? So you can't just asking God for success and then prepare for failure. Otherwise, if you're asking for success and then prepare for failure, you're gonna get the situation that you're being prepared for. So when you're asking for success, when you're asking for greatness, you got to prepare for greatness. And if you don't prepare for greatness, it's going to be failure. So remove your fear and replace it by faith. Chidima at the China Miss Runner-Up Universe. Man, it's unbelievable. She pulled this one through. She did pull this one through, bruh. After all those controversy that she had, all the trending news in South Africa and in Nigeria, I'm pretty sure that the PR helped her a lot in terms of being recognized, and her story became one of the most fragile story. It's became really touchy, and it brings her like happiness at the end, because things were really hyped in South Africa, which is she had to fake, her mother had to fake that they were Zulus while she was from Mozambique and her father's Nigerian. As a South African citizen for herself, like she was really South African. She speaks like a South African. She talks like South African. She think like South African. I mean, she got Nigerian bloods, okay, but literally South African. When she speaks at Miss Universe, I'm believing to hear a South African speaking, So, fortunately, she pulled out the second place, which is like so much better for her. Automatically, she's higher than Mia Leroux of South Africa. This is gonna be another trending news, and yes, Chidima, she's over there, bro. Like she's enjoying. So, what your destiny is, nobody can stop it. Like, if God say you're gonna be someone, you are going to be that person. If God say this is not your time, like this is not your time. So, for everybody that says what is listening to this, is watching this, if it's not your time, it's not really yet your time. She had to be disqualified from South African pageants, and the pageant really was protective toward Chidima because she had a South African citizenship. She was born in South Africa. By law, like she is South African, even if her mother did something tricky for her to get the citizenship. But I do believe, like, as a South African law, if a person is born here in South Africa, if the parents are not South Africans, and then the person has done over 18 years old, they will become South Africans, even if they were born to foreign national parents, right? So even the law said they will not taking South African ship away from Chidima, and then she had to pull out, and then she went to Nigeria as a Nigerian because she's qualifying straight because of her dad. Um, and then look at God now, bro. Like this is super insane, man. Like I'm not just happy for her. I mean, for what she been through, she did nothing wrong. Her parent did all of those crap, but and then she had to fight for a future, for what she believed in, and then she pulled out this, bro. Congratulations one more time to Chidima. I mean, she representing Africa on top of the world. Like number two is not really a bad place. It's number one for us, and man, this is hectic. Oh, we just saw the things, and then Chidima is training again. So that means this used to be a destiny. If you have something to say, please hit the button, subscribe, drop a comment, and activate the bell notification so you cannot miss every single day. Cheerio. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amcap Podcast, and we just witnessed the fights of the year. For sure, we had some fight like Anthony Joshua and Francis Ngannou, and some other fights like UFC. We got Dricus Duplessis and Israel Adesanya. However, this one was one of the most successful fights of this year, and both of them made a lot of money. As it's been said, that Jake Paul took home $44 million, while Mike Tyson, 58 years old, took home $20 million, bro. Can you imagine? And this fight was even rigged because we saw the script of the fight like it was leaked two days ago, so people knew already like what's gonna happen. But as we want always to be entertained, so we had to spend some sleepless night because not all of us like stay live in America, like people in South America, in Asia. We had to be connected to Netflix because Netflix is all over the world, so we can watch the fights. And apparently, in some other region of the world, Netflix cracked down. I'm not gonna lie because I was one of the victims. And look at the show that Mike Tyson, as the script said, like Mike Tyson is gonna put on the show from the first round to the second round so the public can go wild. And this is exactly what he did. He did some sort of spectacles, like it was really spectacular from the first round and the second round. And third round, Jake Paul took over because he's very young. I told people do not be so emotional. Mike Tyson will never going to win against a 27-year-old. 27-year-old in these days, like he's got like a triple of Mike Tyson energy, and he can punch as well, Jake Paul. So I've been rooting for Jake Paul from day one, but as you can see, the fight was scripted, and Jake Paul didn't even want to knock out Mike Tyson. And before the fight finished, he was even like he finished to fight. He was done fighting before the fight finished, which is just telling you that it was scripted, and then they knew like after the fight. I got my 44 million. Man, that's a lot. And Mike Tyson is gonna get his 20 million because right before the fight, they asked him a question about legacy. And Mike Tyson say he doesn't really believe in legacy because people will know him, and some people will know him in a good way, some people will know him in a bad way. So it was a bit like that, but we're just witnessing a great fight. And the other controversy was Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, which is was a hell of the fight for female. It was like sold out, and bro, it was crazy. They cheated on Amanda Serrano, which is she had so much percentages. She landed so many punches, but she was still losing to Katie Taylor from Ireland. And Barrios and Abelito, that was like the fight of the night, even though so many people didn't watch it. So I had the time to watch it. Barrios was a legend. Abelito was really, really powerful when he's punching. So, guys, so we got to stop being emotional. These days, every sport it's been corrupted, and then everything is been rigged. All the biggest media company, all the betting company, they are getting involved. And so if you're trying to just like bet your money, just know it's going to be complicated. The person that you think is going to win is not going to be the person that can win, and the person that you think is not gonna win might become the winner overall. So that's it for today. If you're watching this, please tell me how did you see the fights and from where you were watching. And please don't hesitate to hit the button like and subscribe so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. Cheerio. Gladiator number two. It's been so many years we've been waiting for Gladiator number two. And apparently, at the premiere of Gladiator number two in the UK, King Charles requested Denzel Washington to go meet him, and the bodyguard, the royal bodyguard, I don't know how they call them. If you know how to call them, please drop the comment below and tell us how do you call the British royal bodyguard. They had to go and ask Denzel Washington to go meet King Charles. And King Charles, like Denzel Washington, had to decline their request and tell them that King doesn't make the rules for him. He makes his own rules. So he's a free man. He's a free black man. He makes his own rules. And if he's around there, like signing the fans or autograph, then he's gonna have to finish what he's doing. And King has to come and greet him. That was really, really, really impressive because I read so many comments on thread and people were really congratulating Denzel Washington for his braveness and like I mean to put that chip on your shoulder to tell the King of England that you make your own rules, which is in his country, which is also we understand that, but it's kind of like a little bit rude for me, but also it's kind of like that kind of braveness is very, very, very nice. We need people, we need more people like that because you're the king. All right, you need to learn how to respect other people. We understand that so many kingdoms are being ruled um, by imperialism and dictatorial regime, but these people like they are American. You cannot really do anything stupid that you want because they in England are like the king and the queen is like a demigod. So that was really brave for Denzel Washington, and like I said, one of my favorite actors of all time. So yo, we can't wait to watch Gladiator. That was in the cinema. That was the premiere of Gladiator. So here in South Africa, it's not really released yet, but we're not gonna wait. I tried to stream it like online, but I just see some cam versions. So the HD version is not really yet released on all the website that we always stream and we always watch the great movie. So that was it. Like King Charles had to be rejected because the gladiator man had to say no. He had to say no because he had his people over there and then he does movie for the people. You know what I'm saying? So that's it for today. Please, if you're new here, please like this video, hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of my favorite episodes every single day. Cheerio.
What would you lose if you lose this fight?
I'm not gonna lose.
But just you say that in the last minute of the second.
I am not
countdown.
gonna lose. Did you hear what I said?
Thank you.
Mike Tyson is a legend. Like he is a legend when it's come to heavyweight fighting. I mean, beside Muhammad Ali, the only person I could pick is Mike Tyson. But I see he's way too old just to get in a ring and to fight a young dude of like 27 years old, 28 years old, who is allowed to do so many things. Mike Tyson, first of all, he was under the influence of drugs, and then it's just getting back from training, and then Jake Paul is proposing the fight. This is actually good for the PR, and also it's good because Mike Tyson is gonna get money. Jake Paul is gonna get money. I mean, they sell the things to Netflix. It's gonna be really entertaining. But I just see there's no way Mike Tyson is going to pull out this because that if Jake Paul lands some punches on him and then it's done. Like it's really it's KO, bro. Like I don't know if you guys know if you have any strategies of how Mike Tyson is gonna beat this guy. You can tell me. The only thing I'm thinking of is if Mike Tyson manages to land the face punches, which is gonna be traumatizing because that guy can punch. Damn, he's like a gorilla, man. You know, that's gonna be like at least it's gonna neutralize him. But if Jake Paul manages to punch Mike Tyson first, then Tyson has no energy like Jake Paul. Let's not discuss about that. You guys let me know because he says he's not gonna lose. He's not gonna lose. So let's see. It's tomorrow, man. Let's see it. Yeah, please give this a like. Give this a like. I'm asking you to give this a like. If you're watching this, just press the button like, press the button subscribe, please, and activate the bell notification. And let us know who do you think is going to win this fight. For me, I got my man. He's not my man, but I have Jake Paul. I'm rooting for Jake Paul. I'll be happy if Tyson is winning this, but I don't think he's going to pull out this off. So I'm going with Jake Paul, just because he's young and more energetic. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. I forgot Katie Taylor back here. How much you want to bet? As much as you want. I'm not losing. No shot in hell.
Well, do you want to bet your purse?
Yeah, let's bet the purse.
Oh, my
Deal.
dear. Well played. Well played.
And I'm sending out contracts, too.
The stakes have just been raised.
Piers Morgan, the way he's got destroyed on his own platform, like Don, man, a big shout out to you, bro. Because not everybody can be brave and tell him about what's going on, and then, man, it's just hectic. People don't want to admit the truth, and then check this out, man, and let me know what do you think in the comment below. Is Don right?
Do you hate Jewish people?
No, I don't. The only reason I really came back was because I felt like I had this big platform and I really disagreed with what was going on in Israel, that we were funding this genocide. And so I felt like I had an obligation to use my platform to say what I thought was right. And like I said, I don't really care that much about social media except for, speaking about things that I think the world needs to hear and that a lot of people are scared to say.
Well, let's talk about some of that, because you've been very vocal about Israel in particular.
To me, I think it was a retaliation, and I think that Hamas is a resistance organization, and I think that Israel is a terrorist.
When did Israel kill 1,200 people in a single day and wound nearly 7,000?
Well, I mean, you have, Nakba, there was, 15,000 people killed during Nakba. I mean, there was Sabra and Shatila. I mean, that was 3,500 civilians. Then you have 2014, they killed 1,500 civilians, 500 plus were kids. I mean, so any one of those days would have been much worse than October 7th. The year when October 7th happened, they had killed, hundreds of Palestinians that year. It was the bloodiest year for kids. So that was a reply to what had been happening. There was no babies in ovens. There was no, beheaded people that I saw. The rapes were disproven, so all that was Israeli propaganda. And the problem is Israel has continued to lie and lie and lie, and they've been caught lying. And they're the only ones that have actually been caught red-handed raping prisoners. And they've done it, and the people that raped the prisoners were now heroes, and they got released, and there was nothing that happened to them. So I think it's very hypocritical to focus on things that they're doing and then try and blame them, on Hamas or the Palestinians. It's a bit hypocritical. You can't believe that you have the right to rape prisoners and then complain about them raping, your civilians as well. So I don't think it just can only go one way. I think it's atrocious on both sides. They are, an occupied state, and they're operating in apartheid. So when you are kept in an open-air prison, there's going to be resistance, and how that resistance manifests itself is, it's going to be violent eventually. I mean, if you kill enough people and you take enough land and you treat people like second-class citizens, and and you're stealing land in the West Bank, and you're just basically, encroaching these people's human rights on a daily basis, there's going to be repercussions. So, I'm not going to be the judge or jury, and I'm not going to condemn these people for fighting back. I think nobody had an issue with, South African apartheid and their resistance, so I don't know why there's an issue with the resistance in the clear apartheid that's going on here. And if you look at, the history of people that have criticized Israel, Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein, JFK, Nixon, I mean, they all have similar fates. And so I don't think that's a coincidence. I also think that today a lot of, quote unquote conspiracy theories have all come true. So, about 2-3 years ago, being a conspiracy theorist, you were a nut job, wacko, whatever. And now it's just like every single one of them seems to be coming true. And the side of right is usually never the side that's silencing people. The people that are on the right side of history are not the ones trying to, cut off free speech or punish people for what they say. Israel, I think that they have way too much control in our government. And I think it is not coincidence that everybody that's been critical of Israel has, either been overthrown, Shah of Iran, like every single person that's been critical of Israel has either been killed or thrown out of power. I believe that Jewish supremacy is the greatest threat to America, and I think it's the greatest threat to the world today. I truly believe that.
Right, do you accept, Dan, that you are just blatantly anti-Semitic?
Look, I have an issue with that term. I mean, I think the real Semites are the Palestinians. I mean, the DNA tests that they've done on the Israelis that are living over there, they're Eastern European Ashkenazi Jews. I don't even think they're actual Semites. They don't have ancient Hebrew DNA, which is why DNA testing is illegal in Israel. It's not a popular opinion for somebody that, cares about money and cares about, not being canceled. I mean, that's the problem, is you can say whatever you want against Muslims. You can be, super anti-Muslim. You can talk about them and nobody cares. But if you say anything about Jewish people, you get canceled. I mean, so why are they such a protected class? Let me ask you that.
It sounds to me, Dan, like you do actually hate Jewish people.
No, I believe that Jewish supremacy is the greatest threat to the world today. I look at what they're doing in the media. They're pushing this transgender nonsense. I mean, and they did it in Germany. The first transgender clinic was opened by a Jewish guy. And I don't like this perversion pushed on our children. I don't like the fact that 9-year-olds are reading about homosexual acts. I don't like that drag queens are reading them in schools. I don't like that Kamala Harris wants to pay for sex changes in prison so that men can turn into women and women can turn into men. And I don't like the fact that he's putting in, men into women's prisons, male rapists into women's prisons because they identify as women. I mean, it's just nonsense. I don't like, men beating up women in boxing and sports. I think it's all nonsense. And I think it's leading to a degradation of moral fiber. And if left unchecked, I think it's going to ruin the world.
But again, you're blaming Jewish people. Why?
Because they're pushing this.
What do you mean they're pushing it? What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, they're controlling the media. I mean, the DEI is being pushed by BlackRock. BlackRock's execs are all Jewish. You look at where this is coming from. It's not a surprise.
Dan,
all the Disney execs are Jewish.
Dan,
they're pushing it on children.
Right? Do you accept, Dan, that you are just blatantly anti-Semitic?
Look, I have an issue with that term. I mean, I think the real Semites are the Palestinians. I mean, the DNA tests that they've done on the Israelis that are living over there, they're Eastern European Ashkenazi Jews. I don't even think they're actual Semites. They don't have ancient Hebrew DNA, which is why DNA testing is illegal in Israel.
I mean, you're literally denying their existence now. I mean, you are just a brazen anti-Semite, aren't you? You hate Jewish people. You hate Israel. You hate the state of Israel, its government, everything about it. You're blaming them. You blame them in this interview for literally absolutely everything.
When you say, well, I think most of the problems today is caused by Jewish supremacy. I believe that.
I'm honestly gobsmacked that you would say all this publicly, given what a high profile you have.
Yeah, I mean, it is not a It's not a popular opinion for somebody that, cares about money and cares about, not being canceled. I mean, that's the problem, is you can say whatever you want against Muslims. You can be, super anti-Muslim. You can talk about them and nobody cares. But if you say anything about Jewish people, you get canceled. They, look what they did to Kanye. I mean, so why are they such a protected class? Let me ask you that.
I don't think they are. I think they're a class that get targeted by people like you, and indeed by Kanye, who spewed horrible anti-Semitic nonsense. But yours, it seems to me, to be more insidious, because you're literally blaming.
So you think that Kanye
with respect,
targeted
let me
them
finish.
and not the other way around?
You're literally blaming Jewish people for almost everything that's happened that you don't like in the world. That is the purest personification of anti-Semitism right there. That's what it is.
Well, when you have a religion that promotes supremacy, when you have a religion that says that you are better than other people, and when you have a religion that says it's okay to steal from other people as long as they're not Jewish, when you have a religion that says it's okay to rape people that aren't Jewish, when you have a religion that talks about having sex with, kids that are under 3 years old, when you have a religion that promotes these things and promotes supremacy, I think you're going to have problems. And you see that in Israel. Israel is a manifestation of that religion. And I think that religion is, it's terrible. I don't believe in white supremacy. I don't believe in Jewish supremacy. I don't believe in supremacy at all. And right now, I think you have massive Jewish supremacy.
You sound like a Nazi.
I mean, why do you say that?
Black people are not the original inhabitants of South Africa, which, in fact, they're realizing that now. When they claimed that they owned all the land, the original inhabitants, of whom there are not many left, said, excuse me, we were the original inhabitants. You guys were migrants here as well, which they were. The original inhabitants of Southern Africa are called the Khoisan. All right, now, and they were the inhabitants of the whole of Southern Africa. So the whole of South Africa, at one stage, were Khoisan. The black people originated in what is now Cameroon. That's where they...
Hold on, Khoisan aren't black?
No.
What are they?
They're completely separate. In fact, if you look at them, they're kind of yellowy. They're a light brown yellow color, right. But they look more Asian than African. They do not consider themselves African.
Interesting.
When the white guys arrive in Cape Town, so 1652 is when Dutch guys arrived there. At that stage, you could have divided South Africa almost exactly 50-50, what's now South Africa. The western half of the country was entirely Khoisan. There were no black people there. None at all. Only Khoisan. So we're Cape Towners, all that area, Khoisan people. The northern part of the country did have black people. They'd started arriving, and they were still migrating.
How long have they been there in the northern?
Well, it's a moot point, and people have debated it. It would seem that black people had probably started arriving in the northern parts of South Africa maybe 1,000 years.
So I watch this guy is a really a disgrace, a disrespect to the entire continent of Africa. First of all, I'm gonna have to disagree with what he said and trying to let you guys know what's true to our people. Khoisans are really black, 100% black. They've got tons of melanin. If you have melanin, that's the chemical that make you to become black. And when you come here to the Western Cape, you find a lot of color from Western Cape. The one that they always think they are like Khoisans, they don't have a lot of melanins, but they have. But it might be about 12%, 15%. If you find a color with like so many melanins, it's never gonna go over 60% or 50%, right? And the Khoisan's melanin is like 78% or even 80-something%, right? Because we are all mix of everywhere in the world, but the majority is Africa. Okay, so you saying that Khoisans they were not black, and then they were the Aboriginal of the area, so-called South Africa, you are right, but they are black because they have a lot of melanin. If you trust the people from Botswana, you trust the people from Namibia, the black people from Namibia, and Southern Angola, and the Xhosa people and Setswana people from South Africa, they are almost all the same. They look the same. And the misconceptions of the people of color I'm talking about the colored community in South Africa. It's because there was not that heavy history class that they could have taught them of who they are. They do not know where they come from. And that's most of them, because literally we black people that come from other side of Africa, we can literally tell by the features. Many people look Indians, many people look Asians, and many people look whitish, and few people look Khoi, which is, we can tell, right? So them, they have these misconceptions because you are a colored, that means you are a direct descendant of Khoisan. No, that does not make you a direct descendant of Khoisan. In fact, the black people of South Africa, people like Nelson Mandela, if you look at him, he's a Khoi, a real Khoisan. People like also people from the Eastern Cape and the Western Cape, if you look at them, they are literally, those are the Khoisan. And if you're trying to check the DNA, I swear to God, they will have about 84% Khoisans, right? So you saying like the Khoisan were the Aboriginal people of the Southern Africa, of South Africa, and black people are not the one, they are Aboriginal of South Africa, therefore you are wrong. I don't know what type of prophecy is this, but you got to learn more about linguistic and race in Africa. You got to understand that Africans, Pygmy and Bantu, they were nomadic, like moving from season to season. This season they are staying here, the other season they migrated this side, because at that time colonialism was not so big. Like me, for example, I'm the 11th generation in my family, and when we trace back our lineage, you can tell when white people came to Africa, when everything started to change, you can see the migration. You can see the migration, how people started to migrate from north to central, from central to south, or from central to east, from east to west. So therefore, some people derive not necessarily from Cameroon, as that guy mentioned, because the biggest kingdom in the Central Africa was the Congo Kingdom, right? So many people derive from Congo, from the Congo. They're still Bantu people, and there is almost like 63% or 60 something percent of Bantu people in South Africa. You can tell them that this is not their land. No, they've been there for centuries. In fact, Khoi and Bantu, they are the same people. It's just because they used to live in the different regions of Africa. Like if you go to Eastern Northern Africa, you find the Nilotics. And if you come to Central East Africa, where there is Rwanda, you find Nilotics. If you come to eastern side of DRC, where I come from, I'm not a Nilotic, I'm a Bantu, look at my big nose, but you're gonna find Nilotics, right? If you go down to South Africa, you will find some Nilotics, few of them. There are some Zulu people that looks exactly like Nilotics. If you take them from KwaZulu-Natal and you drop them in Rwanda, you won't know any different. It's not gonna happen, right? So this guy got to educate himself more on linguistic, race, and ethnicity in Africa before going to the biggest podcasts in the world and trying to say black people are not the original people of South Africa. No, you got to clean that misconceptions. And if you guys like you are light skinned, what I'm just gonna advise you one day is to go out there and trying to make your DNA test so you can see where exactly you come from, because most people, they have so much misconception because they are brown people, because they're colored people in South Africa. You see somebody looks Indian, but you keep on saying he's Khoisan. You see somebody look Chinese, Asian, Malaysians. We all know about the story of the Cape Malay, but I keep on saying you're Khoisan. No, you are not. You are not. Check yourself. Go do the DNA test so you can find who you are, right? And the Khoisan people are the blackest people in South Africa. The black people, the Xhosa people, the Setswana people, the Venda people, the Sepedi people, the Sotho people. Those are the ones that they mix with Khoi. So, share this to your story so you can educate a lot of your friends, because here in the Western Cape, the misconception is always high. People don't know a lot of things, even their race. Like, people are being misled every single day, and that's exactly why Amka Podcast is here. Please hit the button, like, please, if you're watching this, I'm begging you, please like this video, please, and share it to your story. Okay, see ya.
Okay, Sarah, I mean, how much gold is here?
This is one of 9 gold vaults that we have here at the bank. There's about 400,000 gold bars stored here, and collectively they're worth about £250 billion, something like that.
What?
I know, it's a lot, isn't it?
I've got to ask the question, like, why do we have, like, how did it turn into, okay, the bank needs to hold this much gold? What was the process? Like, take me back.
So obviously gold's been used for quite a number of years as a form of money. First of all, gold coins themselves. But the problem with gold coins is they're actually quite heavy to carry around.
Can't flip it, no.
Exactly. So what people started to do was they would take their gold coins to a goldsmith, and the goldsmith would issue them with an IOU.
Okay.
And over time, people realised that actually using those IOUs to pay for goods and services was actually easier than actually going and getting the gold and lugging it around.
Okay.
And those IOUs eventually developed into what we now know as banknotes.
Did you see that? Did you see that? She was asked a question, how did this gold got here? Like, how did it happen? And she had the way of maneuvering the question and answering the things that she was not supposed to be answered. You know, it's just really sad, because people do not accept their responsibility. They don't want to be held accountable of what they've done, and this is what they always do. The colonizers, the oppressors, they always do something like that. She does not want to admit that this gold was stolen. They can't even use the word stolen. They can't even use the word stealing. They can say taken, just like a dude who killed people in, where is that, in there in the Middle East, and then they say, instead of saying his name, they say the guy from the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? So this is all the concepts of manipulation and oppression, because they've mastered this thing of oppressing other people. And if you look at all these gold, since when did England started to create gold? Since when? It's not happening. They stole every single penny thing in Africa, Asia, South America, and now they've stocked every single things in their bank. They own them. They own them. It's theirs now. And people here in Africa, they're suffering. People, I mean, malnutrition, wars, and every single day, just because they created this war, so people in Africa can suffer, so they can keep on stealing every single fucking day. Look at this, man. Things that are making people sad. This Idris Elba is from Sierra Leone in Ghana, you know, so he knows you stole from us these things, right? Because the reason why he's a British is because his parents migrated to the UK, right? If there was no struggle in his country, he wouldn't even be there. I mean, since when you guys gonna start taking accountability of what you've destroyed to the world? Recently, that Kemi Badenoch said that the British has done some tremendous work to finish slavery in Africa. This is what you said, Kemi Badenoch. This is what you said. Just come all along from Nigeria and to say some stupidity like this. Look at your bank, the reserve gold from Africa. tons of gold stealing in Congo, Cameroon, Ghana, Botswana, Mali. You know what I'm saying? These people, damn man, I don't understand these guys. I'm so emotional. I really don't know. Let me know in a comment what do you thinking about this, because this is crazy. One day they will pay so bad because karma is very big. I fucking hate this, man. Some of the best teaching from the Bible that you and I we have to implement so that in the future we can become financially free as we always want. But you got to be a little bit patient. So I recommend you to watch this video till the end and learn some, because all the verses they're in the Bible. Check this out.
Did you know you can follow biblical principles even when investing? Before I was a pastor, I was trained on Wall Street, and I spent 25 years as an investment advisor. And one of the things that helped me make money for my clients was adhering to biblical principles of investing. So I just want to share a few of these with you. Principle number 1, let time work for you. That means you have to start early. Don't wait until you're 40 or 50 years old to start investing, especially in the stock market. Ecclesiastes 11:1 says, cast your bread upon the water, which means to invest it, for you will find it after many days. Now that means after many days you will get a return, not right away. So the important thing here is not timing the market, but time in the market. Principle number 2, always diversify. In other words, never put all your eggs in one basket, because if you drop the basket, you'll destroy all your eggs. Ecclesiastes 11:2 says, divide your investments among many places, for you do not know what risk might lie ahead. I love that verse. It's basically saying you need to diversify with stocks, bonds, mutual funds, real estate, ETFs, and you want to make sure your investments cover different industries, so you're never overexposed to one area. Principle number 3, don't wait on the perfect time to invest. There's no perfect time to start investing. Ecclesiastes 11:4 says, if you wait until the wind and the weather are just right, you'll never plant and you'll never harvest. Translation, if you keep waiting for the perfect time, you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out on making money, because no one can predict the market perfectly, not even the best people on Wall Street. So get started with a good investment like a growth stock mutual fund, and then just let it ride, let it grow. Principle number 4, invest while you're also giving to God. Now, this is very important. You should invest wisely, whether it's in stocks, real estate, or your own business, but don't neglect God while you're investing. In Luke chapter 12, Jesus talks about the rich fool who was wealthy in his earthly investments, but he was poor in his heavenly investments. So don't be a fool. Make sure your investments include giving generously to the Lord's work. So these are just a few biblical principles of investing that I believe can make us financially and spiritually rich.
Hey, I bet you are a Christian, but you don't know these verses from the Bible. You can rewatch the video every time and learn more, because me, I'm not really a Christian, but I read the Bible and the Quran daily. It's just to deepen my spirituality with God. So if you enjoyed this video, please give it a big like and give it a button, hit the button, subscribe, and please activate the bell notification. Share this video to your story, WhatsApp story, Instagram story, TikTok story, so more of the people can learn and they can discover themselves. And that's the only favor you can do. Hit the button, subscribe, and share this to your WhatsApp story. Ciao. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Amka Podcast. Today, I'm bringing up this famous quote from Zig Ziglar, one of the best quotes I've ever read, one of the best quotes that it has been underrated for so many times. Well, if you can apply it, it's going to change your entire life forever, because without we are afraid of so many things. We are afraid of losing. We are afraid of going big. We are afraid of doing something that we need to do. And this is the best quote from Zig Ziglar, who once said, you don't have to be great at the beginning of everything. You don't have to be great to start anything, but you just have to start and be great. I mean, it's so motivational, inspirational. I mean, affirmational, manifestational. You know, it's a lot of things at once. But when you understand the code, when you feel the code, when you read the code and you try to understand it, and then it's being like, I mean, something is talking to you, and we do not apply that thing. And if we could have applied that thing, it was gonna help us a lot, because our brain is being designed to protect us from failures, to protect us from negativity, to protect us from rejections. That's why most of the time when we get the rejections, we fail, we feel so bad. But in contrary, if you use those failures, you learn from them, from your mistakes, you can empower yourself so badly. And this is why I love this quote so much, because it's there to unleash the beast out of you. You don't have to be afraid at the beginning. Just go get it. While you are on your way, you will get the appetite, and the appetite is gonna give you more boost for you to go and achieve the things that you wanted to achieve. Instead, if you are afraid, if you are wasting your time overthinking, you just gonna procrastinating, you're just gonna waste so much time, and time gone never come back. You know what I'm saying? So time is all about TikToking. So just do the thing. Get up, buckle up, do your best, and let God do the rest. This is why I love so much this quote from Zig Ziglar, the father of literacy, the biggest author of all time. I mean, he used to be great, and I decided to drop this quote for you today so that you can get motivated, stay motivated, be motivated, and so your idea can be manifested, because you have great ideas, you have great plans, but the only things you do bad is you are afraid of trying. And there is nothing wrong with trying. If you try your idea, you might see that your ideas are powerful. They can even achieve so many things. How many people, they say no to them, but when they go behind the back and they're applying their idea, and then boom, you see it's exploding. It's the same as you. There's not much difference over those people and you. I know we were born the same, even though we grew up in different environments, we grew up in different countries, different continents, but we're all the same. Like, I mean, the brain is designed to be afraid of the same thing. The brain is designed to be happy of some certain things. So if you see human beings, we kind of being the same. We were born the same way. Nobody was born mysterious than, you know, like Jesus or those ancient people. No, we all were born the same. And we are all humans. So stay motivated. If you like this video, please click the button like, activate the bell notification. Don't forget to subscribe. Send this to your social media so that people can see, so that people can be motivated. And I will see you next time. Cheerio.
Ibang Nganga, the Director General of the country's Anti-Graft National Agency for Financial Investigation ANIF, is allegedly featured in over 400 explicit videos found in his home and office. Reported Arise News the spaces were searched as part of an inquiry. Nganga, who is married with 6 children, is allegedly seen in explicit scenes with various women in the footage, including spouses of other high-ranking officials as well as individuals, such as the sister of the president, the wife of the police director general, and around 20 ministers' wives. Nganga is not facing allegations of sexual assault, as all of the interactions were recorded with consent. They were filmed across a variety of locations, which include his office, hotels, and bathrooms. Given the abuse that has been shown on social media in Equatorial Guinea in recent days, and remembering that ministries are solely and exclusively for carrying out administrative work in support of the country's development, sexual relations in offices are prohibited, wrote Vice President Teodoro Nkwima on X, formerly Twitter. Control mechanisms are already in place. and anyone who violates this rule again will be subject to disciplinary proceedings for indecent conduct and will be dismissed from their job.
So this is the scandal of Baltazar Ebang Ngonga. I mean, this guy, he is 54 years of age, but he doesn't look 54. And the funny thing is, apparently they like him, because if you watch those videos, that guy is like, he's a beast, man. And there is one woman who said that apparently he used remedy before he started to film, and he's already prepared. So he was lying to so many of them that this is all about just security purposes and stuff like that. But he was recording, he was filming. So filming someone without their consent, they can accuse you, they can take you to court for that. But at the end, at the other side is like, you are married, okay? So why did you accept for the first time? So this is also to show married people, married couple, whether you are a man, you are a husband or a wife. I mean, there is so many horny women out there, because I did the consent and I was asking so many women about this because they liked him, because he was pleasing them. And then, so this is a lesson to so many men out there. Like, if you have a girlfriend, a woman, you really have to engage at least, I don't know how many times, but at least some days, like weekly, so your woman, your partner cannot go cheat with somebody else, because that guy, what he was doing, and those are the major reason why he decided to film all those scenes. Imagine there were more than 400 and only 400 were released, and the rest was not released. And if you check them, if you look at them, I mean, they were loving it. So now they're like arresting him. I don't know why they arrest him. All right, for public safety, of course. And you don't have to forget that, you have to remember that he's a nephew of the president Theodore Obiang Nguema. And then for those who doesn't know where is Guinea Equatorial, is a small country in Central Africa, close to Gabon and Cameroon. And it's very horrible because Theodore Obiang Nguema has been a president since I was a kid. I'm 34 years old, so I don't know if it's more than 40 years, I'm sure. So he's not gonna go to jail. He's just gonna go to court, and then it's gonna be a masquerade, and after that they're just gonna release him. Meanwhile, some people already committing suicide, and some people are being divorced, and all those kind of major things. So he has a problem is about 50-50. I don't know what you have to say. If you have something to say, please drop it in a comment. What do you see? What is your view in this situation? For me, I feel like sometimes I don't have to blame the guy too much, but I have to, because you cannot really go over to sleep or to influence to persuade someone who's already married. They've got family, they've got husbands, and they've got kids. And those, I mean, ladies, they can be convinced so easily, but it's just like a 50-50 for me. That's what I see. Baltazar is fucking wrong, and those women also, I'm kind of sad they kind of right a bit, because they don't have anybody to please them. Like the husbands, like the person we saw on TikTok, their husband were traveling to Dubai, and then she had nobody, man. Like, I mean, we just got to pray God so badly so we can have the strength of persisting all those type of temptation.
One of the wife in those videos, the husband has found out. Hey, the guy was at work. A lot of people might not understand French, but I'm here to translate for you guys. The guy was at work in Dubai when his friends called him. They now showed him the video. He ran to the house to go and ask her, how many children do we have? He said 6. How many cars do we have? I think it's 6 cars. How many businesses? How many this? She was just replying. He now showed her the video. The one that paid the man passed.
And that's it, man. So if you're listening to this, if you're watching this, please hit the button, subscribe, give it a big like, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. And cheerio.
the result was Kemi Badenoch, 53,806 votes, and Robert Jenrick, 41,388.
Okay, what's up, y'all? So this is Kemi Badenoch, aka Olukemi Olufonto Adegoke Badenoch. She got the name of Badenoch because she's been married to a British guy with the name of Badenoch. So also she got the name of Badenoch, but her real name is Olukemi, and later she come and shorten it to Kemi, because most of Nigerians they don't like to give their full, really like a full name because it's too long. We understand that, but that's the real name. So apparently now she's been named new leader of the Conservative Party in the UK. I don't know, UK or United Kingdom or England. And what she had to say, bro, about slavery, Africa, Asia, South America, the transatlantic slavery, it was really disgusting. So we got to remember that this lady, she was born in the UK, but she was not really migrated to the UK. Her mother wanted to go to give birth to her in the UK so she can obtain the British citizenship. At that time, that was like 1980s. So the law was still, if you are being born in the UK, automatically you're gonna have the right to have the birthright. So what she said to the people of the entire world, that the UK, England has nothing to deal with repatriation or paying back what they caused during slavery. That was very shocked. So I'm just gonna leave that video play so you can see, and you can let me know in the comment below what do you thinking about this lady. I don't know if she think like she's white now, she think like she's like a real British or stuff like that. I really don't know how you can really betray your people like that, until even some of the people there in the chamber there, if it's a parliament, I don't know how to call it, they were like, no, but we know we have that guilt and we need to make things right. But she was really defensive and said that really UK also has done some really magnificent things to stop the slavery all over the world. So I don't think it's about that, and I don't know why only black people has to betray other black people. But this is really bad from Adekemi Olafunte. Really bad.
This is the past. We need to talk about the future. There are many countries now who want to use guilt to try and exploit the UK. They ask for reparations. I saw it as a trade minister. It's not culture wars. I was at the WTO. I won't name the minister from another country. And he was telling me that we needed to give up some of the things that we were doing because of colonialism and because they needed time to develop. These arguments are a scam. Don't fall for it. We need to make sure that we put this country first. We work well with our neighbors. We work well with other countries. But we have to look after ourselves too.
Well, I mean, those advocating for reparations would say, shouldn't we just make up for some of the damage we did through the slavery? As a black woman saying that, they may find that hard to understand from you.
Well, there are many things that the British Empire got wrong, but there are many amazing things that the British Empire also did. And we need to be honest about that and stop pretending that it was all bad. The British Empire ended slavery, the Atlantic slave trade. We need to talk about that more.
So guys, that is it for this British neoconservative leader from Nigeria. I don't know who brainwashed her because her husband is white and blah blah blah. So if you like, give this a like, please hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification, and you can share to your story. Black people should stop being brainwashed. This is not who we are. We got to stand up for our rights, for our future, so we can develop our continent to be better, you know. That's it. Ciao. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. Today we're gonna be talking about Trump, Donald Trump Jr. win the election in America and what does it mean to the world. The number one things I'll be talking about is immigration policy is going to change. As you guys, everybody knows that when Trump became a U.S. president, the immigration policy was changing, like the DV lotteries and everything that America always focus on the foreign policy to bring in more um, immigrant to America so they can boost up the economy. Those policies are going to be twisted around and they are going to change, right? So Mexicans and I don't know, the world there in South of America, it's going to be like really, really secure and there won't be like an easy access, illegally easy access to go to America anymore. Secondly, they might be reinstalling the peace in Ukraine because Vladimir Putin just said a month ago that he's willing for Trump success at this 2024 election so that he can have a man-to-man conversation about the regions of Russia and Ukraine, which is going to be so very good. They're gonna have to prevent the third world war because we don't want it. Russia is by its nuclear power and the military power all over in the world. We don't want to see that, right? And the thirdly is what everybody is concerned about is what's happening in Gaza right now, Palestine, the Hebrew state of Israel, Netanyahu, and and Iran also. You guys know like it's been like a year now since the Hamas attacked Israel, and what Israel did is to really cleaning the Palestinians. It's almost like a 50,000 people died, babies and children and stuff like that. Israel also attacked some part of Syria, Lebanon, and now it's like head to head with Iran, which is, I mean, it's really kind of complicated. And Joe Biden never seemed to have found a solution about what's going on in the Middle East right now. And recently, 3 days ago, we saw Egyptians that allowed the Israeli battle ship to cross the Canal de Suez so that it can transform omniscient to the state of Israel so they can continue like bombing Gaza, Palestine, and and Iran. I mean, like it's kind of crazy like right now. So, but if Trump win, because Trump is a kind of a type of a man who can go talk to Netanyahu and see how they will going to restore peace in the region of Middle East. So we are all hoping for that thing to happen like right now because the world is going in a messy way. And with Kamala Harris, really, we are not really sure if she can handle it because she's just coming from Biden administrations, and which is like they do think the same. Beside of Barack Obama or Hillary Clinton, Kamala Harris, she's just the same puppet. I mean, the reason why I don't like Kamala Harris is because she had to say so many things before. Like she was pretending she's black, like just so she can get some black voters in America. Um, but deep down there, if you checking her roots, she's not even black, like Indian ancestry, Irish ancestry. So you don't have to lie so you can become in someone, but you just have to be genuine for who you are so people can really for voting for who they want to vote. So we're just hoping like Trump winning this election so we can see how the world is gonna change a bit, and also LGBTQ and everything. So Trump is the only president that said that America is a country of God. So let's see what's going to happen. Please hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. And yeah, may God bless you. There is so many reasons that I don't trust celebrities anymore, like famous people. I really don't. Is Kim Kardashian an Illuminati? Because what she did at Halloween, it's really crazy, and this is just proving these people, they are living to another planet that we don't know. Just take a look at this and tell me what you think.
Kim Kardashian for Halloween wore a reptilian outfit. Many people are saying this is her true form. Maybe she is a reptilian. This looks very realistic. However, reptilians do not exist. There is a region within the human brain that is called the brainstem, which is also known as the reptilian brain. You use this part of the brain when you're in a survival state, fight or flight, eating and breathing. Essentially, this part of the brain does not think. It's always scanning the environment for food, threats, or even reproduction. This aspect of our brain is the lower mind, our animal self. Reptilians do not exist. Reptilians do not rule the world. But the reptilian brain at this moment in time is conquering human consciousness as a collective. Modern society only thinks about reproduction, food, and surviving. We are all stuck in fear and using this part of our brain. Get busy with the Wizzy, with the Book of Wisdom Volume 2.
Now look at this. Look at her. This is actually Kim Kardashian. Guys, would you accept to do these type of things? Seriously? Look. So many people are talking about reptilians and stuff like that, blah blah blah. But as for me, like, if you are already bigger like Kim Kardashian, you don't have to do some stupid things like this. I just see like this is kind of stupid, because I started to realize that celebrities, they really like don't know what they're doing, and they are just getting misled and stuff like that. If you're watching this, please let me know in the comment below. Don't forget to hit the button, subscribe, like, and share this to spread awareness. Thank you. I really don't like Hollywood's movie industry, music industry. Every person, every famous personality, they are demonic, satanic, bro. Please check this out.
Conversely, when the devil comes at you, maybe it's because you're trying to do something right.
All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming?
Cat Williams was right. All the deviants are getting exposed in 2024. And now Denzel Washington has joined Cat in sending a strong message to all young people aspiring to join the entertainment industry, warning them about something very sinister and dark lurking behind the scenes of glitz and glam. Denzel recently opened up about the interesting intersection of his Christian faith and his acting career. And it's not your turn-of-the-mill passive belief for Denzel. It's all about putting that faith into action, making moves, and embodying it in his day-to-day life. However, when you're a man of principles like Denzel, it's hard to be a part of an industry that many claim is satanic and evil. This is why Denzel is now trying to bring awareness to all the horrible things going on behind the scenes in Hollywood, including alleged ritualistic SA and victimization of the most innocent.
We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it. Sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
To give you some context, there's been a lot of talk lately about Hollywood predators getting exposed, and many high-profile names popped up in some very disturbing stories. Cassie's lawsuit against Diddy got the ball rolling, and over the past couple of months, we've seen a number of disturbing allegations surfacing about people like Diddy, Tyler Perry, Clive Davis, and even some self-proclaimed men of God.
Verse number 21 through 23. There you will find my assignment for this morning. Oh, because you know this story well. But I want to point to some significance out of this story and how we as Christians ought to approach this season.
Now, Cassie's lawsuit against Diddy definitely helped shine a light on the widespread depravity among powerful industry figures who use their positions to victimize others. However, people like Corey Feldman have been trying to warn us about this for years. In fact, Corey publicly said that the most burning issue in Hollywood is the crimes against the innocent.
I'm saying that there are people that were the people that did this to both me and Corey that are still working, they're still out there, and they're some of the richest, most powerful people in this business.
And they are.
And they do not want me saying what I'm saying right now.
Are you saying that they're
Yes.
and that they're still in this business?
Yes.
And then more recently, Tyrese said Hollywood is overflowing with people who are trying to normalize devil worship.
As much as I'm supposed to be promoting this movie and talking about my album, I just feel like we're in competition right now because they are trying to normalize the devil. They are trying to the devil is on the main stage at award shows and in every video and signs and symbols. And I said, you know what? We need to stop treating our relationship with Jesus like the little buddy that you talk to before you go to bed at night, and not be more vocal about all the things that God means to us and all of the things that God has brought us through. Because there's been a lot of moments that you didn't post about. But yet how did God decide to get me through this?
Yeah, man.
And they going above and beyond to promote the devil. And it's pissing me off. Because they used to devil worship.
The problem, however, is that every time someone tried to warn the public and raise the alarm about the dark side of Hollywood, they were silenced or labeled crazy. The same thing happened to Cat Williams. He's been repeatedly trying to get the point across that the entertainment industry is not divided between races or genders, and that the main division is between those who are on God's side and those working for the devil.
Race is not...
Drag the Grammys in the mud. You talk about you have a few Grammys, but feel like you had to sell your soul to get them. The blood of artists and nominate them, have them come to the shows, and
which they do. They do it every year, and I'm just tired of seeing it. And for whatever reason, it's like they're always pitching this hint that you might win Album of the Year, which used to be a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal now. I'm fine if I lose to Kanye or someone that I'm like, okay, I respect that. I know who that is, and Kanye has a huge following, and he's made a massive impact on music. Fine, I'm good with that. But don't get us all here to use your selling point for your show and stiff everybody every single time. And I said, after that point in time, I was like, don't ever ask me to come here again.
I really do not like Hollywood. It is not for me. The business really scares me. I understand that I'm a part of that business and I enjoy my kind of interactions with it. But that said, I am always looking for ways to kind of remove myself from it, to kind of just live as normal a life as possible. Today, doing this is a very rare thing for me to do. Yeah, I definitely think it has been an ongoing thought, which is don't lose yourself. I've seen so many people come before me and lose themselves, and I've had friends that I've grown up with that aren't friends of mine anymore because they've lost themselves to this business. And I just am really, really keen to focus on what makes me happy, which is my family, it's my friends, it's my carpentry, my golf, the charity that my mum runs. Like, that is the stuff that makes me really happy, and that's the stuff that I should protect. My relationship is the thing that I keep most sacred. I don't talk about it. I try my best to keep it as private as possible. We both feel very strongly that that is the healthiest way for us to move on as a couple. So I do try to keep as removed from it as possible. Like, you'll never see me at an award show that I don't have to be at. I'm never going to a red carpet event that I'm not in the film of, you know? I don't want the attention when I don't need it.
I
believe you reach a certain level in Hollywood and then there's just like the demons, like the Illuminati, or the whole people come after you? Do you believe that too, or have you witnessed something like that happening in this industry at all?
Well, I believe that in the supernatural realm of spiritual warfare, there are people that pick sides. You know, there are people, you know, clearly call it Illuminati, call whatever you want, but there is the spirit of this world, and the Lord of this world is Satan, according to what I believe. So with that in mind, you can do a deal with him to have all the pleasures of this world, you know, because that way you're lifting him up and all that good stuff. But yeah, so I believe that some of that is relevant and prevalent.
I mean, it's just like a propaganda. The devil's kind of so big right now in this planet Earth. They're just trying to like do advertisement for devil so they can show you like you cannot do it by yourself, you cannot do it by God. Please don't follow these famous people, celebrity people, Hollywood music. I don't listen to music anymore. Like these days, I'm just focusing on reading the Quran, reading the Bible, so I can enhance my spirituality life and be close to God. You know what I'm saying? So you can make it on your own. You can make it by God if you have faith. So don't check out these celebrities. I mean, they are dumb and stupid because they do something that a real person, a real genuine person will never try to do. Kill, all these rituals and stuff. So if you like this video, please hit the button, subscribe, share this video, give it a big like, and please drop a comment there. If you know any story, please drop a comment there below. And don't forget to subscribe, guys. Please. Yeah. Nayib Bukele is 43 years old, kind of the youngest president in the world. He is from Palestinian descendant, and he's the president of El Salvador. I was watching this podcast with Tucker Clarkson. El Salvador used to be one of the most dangerous countries in the world, by far higher than Mexico, Colombia, Cape Town, South Africa, Brazil in favelas, more than Islamabad in Afghanistan, and where those dangerous people, where Osama bin Laden used to be hiding in Tora Bora Mountain in Jalalabad. So he had this plan of neutralizing all those gangsters. What I'm talking about, gangsters, they are more dangerous than the cartel of Sinaloa in Mexico or in Guadalajara. Here's the plan. This guy, he's dangerous and he's very clever, and I like him so much. So let's hear him out how he finished it.
So what, just bottom line it for us, what's the formula?
Well, I can tell you the official formula and the real formula.
Okay.
So the official formula is that we did a plan. I mean, we did a plan. It's not that. When I say official, I mean it's a lie. It's just the official one. We did a plan that was comprised of phases. So we roll up the first phase, then the next one, then the next one, and then gangs started attacking back. So we had to roll up everything at once, like in a hurry. So and it worked. It worked. In a couple of weeks, the country was transformed because the gangs were not yet arrested, but they were on the run. So we basically in the roll up of phase 6, we basically pacified the country in a couple of weeks.
How do you do that? How do you pacify a country?
Well, with the phases included.
Did you hear him? He said they had 2 plans. Spiritual plan and physical plan. So how did he do it? So this is the question.
Building up of the police forces, the army. We doubled the army. We literally doubled the army to fight crime, to use the army to fight crime. And we equipped them before, like soldiers. We didn't have useful guns or vehicles, drones, basic things that an operation of that magnitude will need. So yeah, we roll up the faces and then we went after them.
Okay, so that's the official. That's the official.
Yeah, that's the official.
What's the real?
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Yeah.
Something in the unseen. Sometimes it's just miracle. Let's hear him. Let's hear him out.
I love that. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's a miracle. When gangs started attacking us back, basically they killed 87 people in 3 days, which for a country of 6 million people, it's crazy. Would be the equivalent 60 times. Would be the equivalent of having 5,000 deaths in 3 days. 5,000 murders in the U.S. in 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah. So we were in a meeting, and when it started, not when it ended, but when it started, we were in a meeting at my office, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., just watching, what was happening and trying to figure out what to do, because the problem with the gangs is that they don't only attack their objectives. When they want to create terror, they can attack anyone. So they can actually kill their grandma.
Yes.
And it's your victim.
Yes.
Because they don't care about their grandma. You care about their grandma, so it's your victim. If they kill their grandma, you have one death, and they have, they achieved the terror that they want to create. So they can kill anybody.
Forget everything you knew about war games. Large-scale action game War Thunder will bring you a storm of unforgettable experiences.
A woman walking by, a guy working in the street, a taxi driver, they can kill anybody. And if the state goes after them, the state has no intention of killing or harming anybody, but the gang members. So you have 70,000 objectives, which were the 70,000 gang members.
So you have to remember that these cartels, they do evil things, like really ritualistic things. They kill babies, they're sacrificing. Same just like the things that's happening in Palestine right now. Baby are being beheaded and stuff like that. Those are ritual, right? So these cartels, they do the same thing. Just, shedding blood is all about power, like getting power, being shown, and so you can control the people. So hear him out.
But they have 6 million possible targets. So it was almost an impossible task.
It's a guerrilla war, really.
Yes, it is, but it was an impossible task because you have to go after them. They were intertwined with the population. They were everywhere, and they were killing randomly. So how do you stop them? So we really will try to figure out what to do, and I basically said, well, we're looking into an impossible mission here. So we pray, and we.
You prayed in the meeting?
Yes, of course, several times.
They pray. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What did you pray for?
To wisdom, to win the war, to have. I thought at the time that we would have civilian casualties. So we said, we prayed that the civilian casualties would be as low as possible. And we didn't have any civilian casualties.
They pray. So this president is a strong believer of God. If you don't believe in God, you can attack You can retaliate with every guns that you have. But once the devil is alive, I think the devil is very strong and only God can win against him. So that's the reason why he had to tell the whole nation of El Salvador to fast, because if you want clarity in your life, you need to fast. Fasting, meditating, and praying. So they had to fast. The whole National Assembly, they had to fast, and then they had to pray. Let's get the story.
And was everyone in the meeting comfortable with that?
Yes, yes. All my security cabinet are believers. They all believe in God. We're a secular country, of course, but we all believe in God. So yeah.
MS-13 is one of the major gangs.
And they are satanic also.
That was my question. So very
I'm
little.
sorry.
No, but I would hope you will explain it, because very little has been written in the West about this.
They're satanic, yes.
But actually, literally, can you explain?
Well, they didn't start as a satanic organization. They MS-13 started in Los Angeles in the U.S. because Salvadorans weren't allowed to sell drugs by the Mexican gangs. So they created a gang that was called the 18th Street Gang, because they basically wanted to sell drugs in a street that was 18th Street over there. But then division started to they started dividing themselves and started infighting. So they created the MS-13, and then MS-13 started outgrowing the other gangs, and they started exporting the organization to other parts of the U.S. And when Bill Clinton decided to deport those guys, he didn't tell our government at the time, I'm deporting this criminal. They just, send them here. And they came, there were few, but unchecked. At the same time, some laws were passed to protect minors from imprisonment. And of course, the gangs used that to recruit 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds. So at the beginning it was, some youth causing harm, assaulting, trying to control their territory, selling drugs, things that are bad, but probably not critical. But they grew, and they started controlling territories. A few years later, they were actually a huge international criminal organization that they have bases in Italy, Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, the U.S. Basically, a lot of major cities in the U.S. will have strongholds of.
Right outside Washington, D.C.
Yes, of course. And you have in Long Island and
yes.
In L.A. It's a huge criminal international organization. So they grew and they started, killing more people just to get territory or to fight against rival gangs or to, collect debts or, money or whatever. But as the organization grew, they became satanic. They started doing satanic rituals. I don't know exactly when that started, but it was well documented.
Yes.
And
Did you hear that? As soon as they started to grow, they started to do some satanic rituals. Like, bro, have you ever seen in any Mexican movie like where they cut people's head and they drink the blood? Just, you're already selling drugs. You started to kill people. You do rituals. You become evil. I mean, I don't understand. Like, what type of money do you want actually? Like, what type of money do you want to achieve? And secondly, fifthly, you're not a billionaire. You're not a come on, man. Like, this is disgusting.
In our arrest, we've even found authors and things like that.
Yes, I've seen them.
And so they became a satanic organization. And even when you sometimes when you interview gang members that are in prison, they would say, I'm out of the gang. Of course, they're in prison. They would say, I'm not a member of the gang anymore. And when they asked them why, I remember one I remember the news outlet that made it but it's a very well-known news outlet that made this interview with a gang member in person. We allowed them to go into prisons and do the interviews. And the guy that they asked him, how many people have you killed? And he said, I don't remember. Yeah, he didn't remember how many, probably 10, 20. He didn't remember. And then they asked him, and what is your position in the gang? He explained how he went up in positions, but I left the gang. I said, why did you left the gang? And he said, well, because I was used to kill people, but I killed for territory. I killed to collect money. I killed for extortion. But I came to to this house, and they were about to kill a baby. And the killer that had killed tens of people, said, "Oh, wait, what are we doing? Why are we going to kill that baby?" And they told him, because the beast asked for a baby, so we have to give him a baby.
The beast asked for a baby, so we gotta give him the baby. I mean, man, America is dangerous, bro.
So he said that he couldn't resist that, so he left the gang. He's in prison because he's a killer, but he left the gang because he couldn't tolerate what he was seeing.
So human sacrifice was a part.
Well, in the United States a couple of weeks ago, or a couple of days ago, I don't remember exactly, I saw the news that they were going to kill a young girl, or they killed a young girl. I don't exactly remember, because it was a satanic ritual. It happened in the U.S. a couple of weeks ago.
You may have come to the obvious conclusion that the real debate is not between Republican and Democrat.
Man, this is really, 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 really crazy. You guys, you've been watching this. Like, the ritual is really insane. Like they're in America, the gangsters. And why would you just decide to sacrifice babies so you can just become like a powerful? For what reason, man? Like, I really don't get this thing. Like, why? A baby, like, they don't know anything. Just like I mean, the world is just a mess. So what's the next here?
That's almost never in English language press as clearly as you just described it.
No, which is weird, right?
Well, you sort of wonder why.
Yeah.
If there's a spiritual component that's driving it, why not just say so?
Yes.
But I guess my point is, you saw it as that.
Yes, of course. There's a spiritual war, and there's a physical war. And the physical war could be, that's the unofficial.
Did you guys get that? This is why I like this president so much. There is a spiritual war and there is a physical war. So before he finishes up with the gangsters, he knew he will never going to win physically, because they will destroy him, because they will come with all the ritual. They are very demonic, satanic, evil. They've got bad spirits. They've already sacrificed people. Like, imagine 500,000 people dying in a country of 6 million of people, which is like, if he allows that to happen like 10 times, the whole country will be finished. So he had to think, instead of starting to fighting these people physically, we need to win them spiritually, because they are evil. If you're facing any difficulty physically, you're going to work, your relationship and everything, you're trying to do something and you don't find any solution, you got to thinking about spiritual side of the things first. Most people, they don't know how to take control of that thing, but I can tell you, you need prayer. You know what I'm saying? You need prayer. You need to consider spirituality first. Most people are not spiritual, and life in general, it's spiritual. Look at this. This is a president of a country. He prepared himself spiritually first of all, instead of before of attacking like physically. They've got everything. Everything to fight the cartels physically. But they say we're not gonna win against these people. We'd rather start spiritually instead of starting physically. Can you hear that?
Yes.
That's the unofficial version. The spiritual, if you win the spiritual war, it will reflect into the physical war. So I don't know how to call it, our impressive victory was because we won the spiritual war very, very fast.
Well, that leads me, I didn't
because you didn't have competition. I mean, they were satanic. I think that made it easier.
In your inaugural, and I was listening on headphones for the translations, I just want to check this. You said, we have achieved this great victory and made this a safe country, and that's the predicate for everything that follows. And the next thing we're going to do in this term is to work.
That's it, my friend. Like, you need to win. You need to win spiritually before you start physical things. You know, because most people, they don't believe in prayer. Most people, they don't believe in spiritual achievements. As for me, I do believe life is all spiritual. Whether you are praying God, you don't see the result that you want to see, keep praying. Maybe you are praying in the wrong way. Attend the church somewhere, ask a request for a prayer, and do anything. If you don't see any clarity, it's advised in the Bible. Moses fasted for 40 days before receiving the 10 Commandments. Jesus fasted for 40 days before God showed him clarity. So if you don't see any clarity in your life, kneel down. That's why you see in Islam say sijda. Sijda means like you put your head down and you pray to God, because God loves people that obey you. The fact that you go down, you're kneeling down, you put your head down, that you're praying him, is happy. You know, so life is all about spiritual, and it's going to be well for you. This is a president, and this is why I wanted to play this video so you can see. If you don't want to win life physically, if you don't want to win it spiritually, you will never going to win it physically. You can be, your physics is just a physics. I mean, it's like most people trying to compare success, trying to define success with their material and what they have. But the inside is rotten. It is not like that. If you're watching this from anywhere, please drop the comment below. Are you spiritual? I'm not talking about religious. Are you spiritual? You can be religious, but you're not spiritual. You can be religious, but you don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? Are you spiritual? Do you get to communicate with God? I mean, do you get to engage with God? Do you pray? When you wake up, you go to work. When you wake up, you do something. When you want to eat, do you pray? When you sleep, do you pray? You don't, you know? I mean, you're just waking up and go whatever you want to go, do things you want to do. I mean, damn, you got to change. You got to become spiritual so you can start winning some few battles in your life. That's it for today. Please hit the button, subscribe, give this a big like. Please give it a big like so the algorithm can see us and so we can continue to drop some good content. I will see you next time. Yeah, ciao. I'm gonna play something so you can see why it's very important to support each other. Let's hear this.
The Jews, in the Yiddish language, there's the word fargi, beautiful word. Here's what it means. It means that if we are in a community and you're doing something, even if somebody outside the community can do it better, cheaper, and faster, we buy from you. And when you get it wrong, we come to you. This wrong, fix it. Then we buy again. It's called fargi. Go and look it up.
Wow. Far. It's called far. I'm trying to understand a little bit what far gain means, and so I'm gonna go straight away to ChatGPT to asking us about what far gain means. Okay, far gain. Let's go to ChatGPT one more time and ask ChatGPT what is far gain. Okay, so ChatGPT far gain. Faragain is a Yiddish word that roughly means genuinely feel joy or happiness for someone else's success or good fortune without jealousy or resentment. It conveys a sense of wholehearted, selfless happiness for another person's achievements or blessing. Bro, this is literally brainstorming, like really like brainstorming. Why do we black people, when somebody's opening his business, we get to be jealous? When someone is opening his business, instead of being supportive, we tend not to be supportive, and we're trying to be like better than them. And as a community, I don't think that will help us improving. I don't think that's gonna help us get to where we want to be, because we've been in colonization for over like 500 years, and yet we don't know how to support each other. This is like a Yiddish language. Yiddish is type of like the language where it's like German, Sumerians, and Hebrew stuff like that. So it means if somebody is opening up his own business, and even if you are not supposed to support him, or even if you don't like the product, you don't be like, nah man, I'm not gonna support him because I don't like the product. No. Instead, if you don't like the product, what you're gonna do, you're gonna go to the person and tell him, yo, Ali, I don't think I like your product, bro. Maybe you're gonna have to change this product so that I can support you. But for us, let me play that again. Let me just play that again. Let me just play that again. Let me play that again so you can see it. You can see it properly. For again. Where is for again? For again. In Yiddish language.
The Jews, in the Yiddish language, there's this word fargi, beautiful word. Here's what it means. It means that if we are in a community and you're doing something, even if somebody outside the community can do it better, cheaper, and faster, we buy from you. And when you get it wrong, we come to you. This wrong, fix it. Then we buy again. It's called fargi.
Bro, you get it? When you do something wrong, you're such a business, you're selling clothes, you're selling food, you're doing some bad foods, the menu is bad, we come to you, we say, bro, the menu is bad, sis, the menu is bad, you are supposed to improve your menu so we can come and buy for you, from you again. If I make something bad to you, I'm not gonna really run away from you, because we want to keep the economy circulating in our community, right? And believe me, bro, like everywhere you are going to be, whether it's in America, in Europe, in South Africa, everywhere in the world, in Asia, South America, where there is Jewish people, they know how to support each other. When you come to South Africa, the 4.1 millions of white people in South Africa, they keep the economy among each other. But when you go to black people, things is not the same. It's not really the same. When a black dude sees somebody's opening up his business, they get jealous. When someone is seeing a black dude is trying to succeed, they are the first one to bring up some bad things. They are the first to talk bad about their own people. I don't understand this about black people, man. I'm black. I'm super black. I like my black people to succeed, but there is too much things that's going on in the black community. Whether you are African American, whether you're African, Afro Asian, Afro European, Afro South American, bro. I mean, we don't like each other, man. I don't understand this thing. This is why today I decided to play this fargi. You need to know the meaning of fargi. It comes from the Yiddish, from Hebrew, from all those people there in Mesopotamia. They know they know how to keep the economy amongst themselves. Because if you help somebody close to you, the day you are going to struggle, that's a person who's gonna come up and lift you up, right? You can only make it by uplift each other people. You know what I'm saying? So, but as black people, it's not the case. When you do something, you fuck up, people are running away from you. Nobody's gonna come and advise you. We lack of mentorship, we lack of discipline, and we lack of coaching. Nobody's gonna be like, I know there are some few black people, don't get me wrong, not everybody, but the majority. I'm talking about 85% of black people. Like, we always have this tendency of letting each other down. And as a community, we will not going to prosper like this because we want to get there to that level, but we do not understand what's going to take to get to that level. So start by practicing for again first. If you see somebody's opening up his business, go there and support them. Don't go and asking for discount. All right. Don't go and taking some loan from your friend, because when they are small and they are starting their business, once you're taking their loans, it's like, are you breaking them down, man? You know. So it's really been hitting so bad. Black people, you're gonna see, like, they'll prefer to go to white people's stores. I don't understand. Recently, I met a dude who told me that every time the black guy go to the restaurant, if a black waiter or waitress is serving him, he's gonna give them less tip. And if a white waitress or white waiter is serving him, he's gonna give them more than like 10%, 20% or 24%. So I'm like, what is this with us, like black people? Why do we hate each other so much? I don't understand me like seeing color for somebody who's serving me. If the service is good, I'm gonna tip you 10%. If the service is very wonderful and if I have enough or a lot, I'm going to make it up to you, right? But this thing about, because this is black, I'm gonna give him less, and this is white, I'm gonna give him more. Man, I think you got to stop that thing. You really got to stop that thing, and this is not working out for our community. We're gonna keep on blaming each other every single day, and we are not going anywhere. And we forget that the problem is ourselves. Ourselves, we are the problem. We are the problem. I know another dude is from the UK. He even changed his name to accommodate like a white people, just because they didn't know how to pronounce his name properly, because his name is too African. And I'm like, and if you're trying to call him in his African name, it's becoming a big problem. I mean, when are you going to start appreciating yourself? When are you gonna start utilizing Farragut strategy? Because we do not utilize Farragut strategy. This is only working for Chinese, Indians, white people, Jewish, and other people. Here's what you need to know. White people are never going to support a black dude if there is no any black dude, any white dude who's doing the same thing. Let's say, for example, if you see all these stores, they belong to white people, and there is a store for black people, white people will start first supporting their whiteness. Like, they will start supporting their people first. But black people, it's going to be different. They will run away from their people. They're going to support other people, right? You got to stop that kind of mindset. You got to stop that kind of mentality. Because if you don't want to support your people, nobody else is going to support them. And you're going to keep on blaming your community every single day. This is why I decided to play for a game. So you can hear. Like, this guy here is one of the most popular speaker in South Africa, and so many people hate him so much because he speaks the truth. Believe me, a lot of people hate him, and he even knows that South Africans, they don't like him.
Go and look it up.
Wow. Where in the world? Where do you even get that information from? The word Farragut.
You know, he definitely like grew up in Crown Heights.
You got it. These are the Jewish people, Jewish people. I don't know. These are the ones that's commenting about the Fargan words because he really did elaborate it in a good way and even deeper than that. So when can we start to following this kind of example so we can prosper, bro?
I'm not sure. Well, he said to look it up, but Yossi, do you feel that his take is correct on Fargan? You know, he started to really get it right, and I believe.
I believe he got it right.
That's a thing. I believe he got it directly right, but to a point where it was deeper than the regular Fargan, which is that if you got it wrong, we'll come back to you and we'll say to you, please redo it, and then we'll come back and buy from you again.
Exactly. This is exactly what I was talking about. If you do a bad cup of coffee, my friend, I'm coming to you and tell you you did bad. If you sold me some bad stuff, I'm coming to you and I tell you, hey, my friend, what you did was really not good. You have the right to review a product. You have the right to bring up a constructive criticism. They always say it takes both sun and the rain for a flower to grow. Nobody will ever grow without criticism. And if you are not acknowledging those criticisms, then you're not gonna grow. You're not gonna grow. You're not gonna grow. You need to accept them so you can grow because they're gonna open your mind. They're gonna make you see the other side of the world how you don't see them, right? So you did something wrong. If somebody did something wrong, go back to them, tell them, and keep supporting them. You know, that's how it works.
Right. So he got a much deeper idea into it.
Other people know how to uplift their communities. Only black community that when you fuck up, they leave you, they go far away from you. They don't want to come to give you advice, reviews of how you're gonna be like you can do something better so your business can move forward again. We don't do that.
The Jews, in the Yiddish language, there's this word.
We don't do that. We really don't do that. Like, I don't understand why we don't do that. As a black person, wherever you are, America, Africa, Asia, Oceania, South America, please, I'm begging you, start supporting your community. Elevate, uplift your community. If you see somebody has a great idea, invest in those ideas. Because it only takes one idea for a company to blow. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a hater. If somebody is successful, you're happy for him, your time will come. God is going to elevate you. As long as you're still alive, in Quran, they say risk. Your risk is still there because you are still alive. Don't be a hater. There is nothing for you to hate someone's success. Go there. If you see something is wrong, go there and advise them. Give them some advice. You know what I'm saying? Stop being that. This is why we always behind, man. If you like this video, please give a big like. Drop a comment. If you're gonna stop hating on other people, on other black people's success, and share this to your story so many people can see, so many people can learn. Because if you share to your story, somebody will see. They will share to their story, another person will see. It's all about mindset. We need to change this black people mindset. We need to be more supportive. Look, we make Louis Vuitton so rich. We make Gucci so rich. We are the one that spending billions of money buying those products. White people don't do that, you know? So we have the power to elevate our community. But unless you and I will decide, please hit the button, subscribe, and activate the bell notification, and a new video is coming very soon. So peace.
How old are you? I'm old enough. I'm matured. I'm old enough.
How old?
Nicely old.
Yeah, I mean the number.
Which one?
Like, what's your age?
Nah, it's very matured age, middle age.
Because people want to learn from you.
They are open. You don't need an age to learn. You don't need numbers to learn.
No, just say your age.
You can always learn to a young child, to an elderly person. So it doesn't matter. I'm sorry that I'm difficult, but you can always learn. That notion must change now from this interview.
Oh, perfect. So we shouldn't be caring about age a lot.
Let's not care about it because we're gonna misinformation judging people that they are young, whereas we can learn, or we're judging people that they are old, whereas we can learn. You know, sense is sense. It doesn't mean any age.
Oh, perfect. Are you successful?
Oh yes, I am successful. I am successful.
What's the meaning of success according to you?
It's happiness. You know, according to me. Thank you for raising that. According to me, look, you know, different people they define success in different ways.
Yeah.
Some they think that having a lot of money you are successful. Some they think having your own freedom you are successful. Personally, I'm happy. I have my own freedom. Then I'm successful according to me.
So having money is not being successful.
To some, it means they are successful. To some, doesn't matter. You know, because some people who have money, they don't need money anymore. Remember the guy who sold everything, said, I don't want anything. He sold everything, like everything that he had. So like he didn't choose to be poor, but it meant nothing, you know.
So you mean happiness comes first?
Happiness and your freedom is number one. You are successful if you have those.
Wow, this is very powerful word. What's the biggest mistake you've ever done in your life?
Wow, I'm gonna tell you the most biggest one was losing me. You know, how? I think losing yourself mostly, Ali. It goes as far as you miss a lot because you know, as we grow up, we hang ourselves with friends, and we think that keeping your friends around you, it's the best thing you will ever have, and you forget about your strengths and your weaknesses. And the more you forget about those, that's when you lose yourself, by trying to fit without acknowledging your strengths and your weaknesses. So I think my biggest mistake was losing myself in such a way.
And so, did you find yourself?
Later I did, man, and I'm happy. That's why I'm successful today, as I'm telling you in this interview. I found myself and I'm happy.
Amazing. So what advice could you give to the world, like the people that keep on hanging around with so many friends, the people that they are not happy with their lives, and especially the new generation, like the Gen Z? Like, what would you advise them to not losing themselves like the way you did?
Look, first of all, let's put this in a correct way. There's nothing wrong with friends at all, but because you can learn one or two things. But then again, if you live for friends, then there's everything wrong. Also, not with them, with you, you know. But then again, I always say, Ali, listen, firstly, get to identify yourself. The more you find yourself, the more you acknowledge you are not strong in every area of your life. Accept that. The areas that you're strong at, polish on that. And whatever passion that you find, which is going to be in line with your strengths, use that for whatever reason. Why? Because mostly what happens is the more we try to fit with the people that are around us, you tend to forget about yourself, your strengths, and I mean, people, to make an example, people can say, no, this is good for you. But deep down, you know that, no, my strength is not going to take me there. But you want to please them. Then you end up doing something, but deep down, you know very well that, no, this is...
So you mean we shouldn't be living for to please other people?
Let's not please other people. Acknowledge yourself, fight with yourself, find yourself, use your strengths, know your limits. No, this is not for me. You know, accept that. The moment you do that, you'll find happiness.
Amazing. This is advice for Gen Z, for everybody, actually. And the final point, what do you do, like, to become successful?
Firstly, to become successful, like I said earlier on, find yourself. The moment you find yourself, then you will know what is good for you. The moment what you know what is good for you, then it will be easier to get in line with the opportunity, because opportunities, they get being transferred every day, being spread, being taught, then the moment now knowing your strengths, then you will know what is good for you, which is whether it's a career the path or entrepreneurial path. Then the moment you know yourself, you'll know that this I can do, because my line, my strengths, my energy, nobody's going to motivate on that. Nobody's going to push you. You motivate yourself because you know that this is in line with your strength.
Amazing, man. If you're watching this, please hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. Thank you. Cheerio. Self-trust, self-confidence is the number one sign of your success. If you don't want to trust yourself, if you don't want have confidence in yourself, what do you think is going to trust you? What do you think is going to, believe you? Nobody. If you don't want to do things for yourself, what do you think is going to make things happen for you? Nobody's going to make those things happen for you. You need to learn how to trust yourself. You need to learn how to believe in yourself. And how do you do that? You got to learn daily. You got to empower yourself. Self-empowerment is the key to everything. Most of us, we struggle because we don't know. And how many people have you asked a question? 1 out of 10, they will tell you the answer. Most people don't know. A lot of people don't know. Started to make a quiz in the street. Started to asking people just a simple question. 100,000 of people, they don't know. There is only few people that trust themselves, and that's why you see the billionaires' worlds, the millionaires' worlds. They are few because the rest of the world, we don't know. You can't create. You can't do things. You can't empower yourself. You can't empower other people. You still don't know. You don't trust yourself. You don't have any confidence in yourself. And that's why we lose big time. Learn how to trust yourself. Learn how to have confidence in yourself. And then you will see the magic. Self-confidence. Listen, be positive about yourself. Stop doubting yourself. Affirm every greatness about yourself. When they're asking you how you doing, oh, I can't complain. No, you already complain. If you are not going to be positive about yourself, how can the nature be positive with you? It's not going to happen. Stop being negative about yourself. You're attracting more negativity. Listen, sometimes you got to learn how to practice gratitude, because gratitude is the key for your well-being. When you are grateful, every little things that you have become enough. When you are grateful, you attract more greatness in your life. So be grateful. Whenever you are feeling lonely, that's the best time to invest in yourself, to build yourself, and be the best version of yourself. When things are not going the way you plan, don't quit. Keep pushing. Keep the focus, because if you persist, it's gonna happen. No matter what you are going through, no matter what you are facing, trust God, believe in yourself. You will overcome any obstacle and become stronger than ever before. Life is like labyrinth sometimes. You lose yourself and you find yourself. But the best way to keep riding is to focus on your journey, and surely you will arrive. If you are not failing, that means you are not even trying, because failure is a part of procedures. In order for you to achieve the things that you have never achieved before, you need to do things that you have never done before. That's why you got to push yourself. You don't need to count your failures. You don't need to count your mistakes. It doesn't matter how many times you got it wrong. What matters is you only need to get it right once, and That's your key to success. Everybody you meet in life is somehow your superior. No matter how big or small they are superior because you learn from everybody you meet, and that's why you got to respect everyone you meet, no matter where they come from. It is the law of prosperity that says a man can only receive what he sees himself receiving. You will not going to receive anything if you don't believe you're gonna receive it. Alright? Remember, God doesn't want us to lose. It's all about vision, imagination, and your creation. What your vision, what your imagination, and what can you create? It's God's desire to see you and I, humankind, to receive it and to make it. Yes. One of the best quotes that changed my entire perspective about how I view things come from a billionaire who once said, if you look at what you have in life, you will always have more. If you look at what you don't have, you will never have enough. And this is a question of gratitude. You can have a lot of things, but without gratitude, all those things, they won't be appreciated. It says in the scripture that God pays for what he orders. One way or another, he will make it happen. You don't have to give up. Keep praying, keep working hard, and he will fulfill your dreams. You are too young to believe it's not okay. You are too young to believe it's over. If you are in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, it's still a long way to go. Colonel Sanders made it at the age of 75, and today, KFC is the biggest franchise in the world. You still have a long way to go. Put on some hardcore work, put on those self-discipline, and you will make it at your own time. Underestimate the power of again or tomorrow makes you lose big time. You can or not making it today, but what about tomorrow? Stop jumping chapters. Focus on one thing one by one, and you will see how your results will skyrocket themselves. Every failed experiment is one step closer to success. You just got to take risk. You just got to keep pushing because you only need one key to succeed, and that's what counts for you. The law of non-resistance says goodwill produces the great aura of protection about the one who sent it. Be good to people. Do great things to people. It will come back to you. It's the law of non-resistance. Self-discipline requires you to invest your time in necessary activities only. Thomas Edison failed 1,000 times before creating the electrical bulb. And you failing 2 times, 3 times, think that it's over? It's not over yet. Create more, do more, push more. And at the end of the day, you will find out that, wow, I made it and then it was so easy. Everything is always hard at the beginning. You won't get great at anything at first if you don't accept the mess. Accept the mess, keep pushing, and that mess will take you from where you are to where you want to be. The 10,000 hours rule says the key to achieving a true expertise in any type of skill is to correctly do the same thing at least for 10,000 hours. What about you? You're just giving up after doing once or twice. Thinking about the people that come in a new career, they don't know anything, but they got trained to perform better. And after a year, 2 years, they perform so well. Why? Because they've done the same thing each and every single day. And after the 10,000 hours, you will see you can master any type of skill correct. And if you don't want to do that, just keep on giving up on yourself. You will end up learning nothing. Quincy Jones, one of the best music producers of all time, started to produce music at the age of 14. And it took him 36 years until he met Michael Jackson at the age of 50 when they produced Thriller, and it went global. There is no time wasted when you do what you love the most. And the true definition of happiness is doing what you love the most. Everything needs to grow. Company must grow. People must grow. If a flower doesn't grow, you don't change the flower. You may consider change the environment. If you don't grow, stop hanging out with the people that you're hanging out with and trying to do something new. Dust yourself off and try again. Never being afraid of growth, because growth needs changes and transition. A secret of achieving things is to do things. It doesn't matter how bad you are, because the more you fail, the more you learn. The more you learn, the more you know. And the more you know, that means you are getting close to achieve your goals. You mustn't be afraid of starting. I was reading this book about Japanese longevity, and it says multitasking reduces 60% of your productivity. And when you are not really productive, you are wasting so much time, so much energy. Instead of multitasking, where everybody's being proud of multitasking, doing so many things at once while they don't work and they are taking your time, focus on one point, put your energy on one thing. Surely you will going to achieve it. One of the best basketball player of our history, LeBron Raymond James, fell with his first team for 9 years in a row. It took him 9 years of his career to accomplish his first dream. And then you cry because you've been trying for 2, 3, 6 months, you don't achieve anything. Yes, big and great accomplishment need time, dedication, hard work, and commitment. If you want to decide to give up, you can even give up your entire life. But at the end of the day, you are not achieving anything. You cannot let failure dominate and determine your mind. And this is where the power of affirmation comes in. Once you let failure determine and dominate your mind, you are automatically become a loser. Overthinking is a killer. Overthinking is worse. There is nothing wrong with trying. If you don't want to try, you will not going to know if the result will be perfect or worse. Keep trying. One of the best quotes from LeBron James, who once said, "You can't be afraid to fail. It's the only way you succeed. You will not gonna win all the time, and you will not going to lose all the time." Most of the biggest mistakes people do is to follow other people's perception. The things that may be working for you might not be working for your friend. And the thing that may be working for your friend might not be working for you. One of the law of prosperity once said, if a man wishes someone bad luck, he is sure to attract bad luck himself. And if he wishes to aid someone to success, he wishes and aiding himself to success. One of the best motivational quotes from Zig Ziglar, who once said, "You don't have to be great at the beginning of everything. You don't have to be great at the start, but you just have to start and be great." Because most people have self-doubt, lack of confidence, lack of self-empowerment, and you don't have to worry about those things. Just do something, and that audacity of doing something is gonna give you the way, it's gonna give you the goal of achieving the great things that are waiting for you. J.K. Rowling didn't know she was going to be one of the most famous author of all time. She was just creating a story for her kids. Until now, it's been estimated that she made almost $1 billion USD just from creating the Harry Potter's movie. And what's your excuse? Sometimes people do create, but they don't know if it's going to blow up. Reading so many books won't help you, but reading and apply what you are reading will help you far better than reading millions of books. Listen, everything you have learned, everything you know are not going to work until you decide to take an action and do something about it. Listen, life is not a fight. If you're a loser today, doesn't mean you will be losing every day. And if you are a winner today, doesn't guarantee you will be winning every day. Train your soul, your brain, your mind too, not just your body. Learning skills will ever stop. People learn every day. The world is upgrading hourly. So you need to learn also every single day because the world of today is not the world of tomorrow. The world of tomorrow is not going to be the world of after tomorrow. Listen, no matter how big you are, your ego will never going to lead you anywhere. But discipline and commitment, they will. Focus, commitment, dedication, discipline, and practice, they are your key to your achievement. Dum spiro spero. In everything that you are doing, as long as you're still alive, you still can make it. As long as you're still alive, you still can do wonder and create magic because you are still alive. Listen, in everything that you are doing, there will always be those people that brings up negative energy. But the best thing you can do is to focus on the positive side. The beautiful things about a new day is we can see the sign and it brings up new opportunity and we forget about yesterday. So keep smiling because tomorrow is going to be another day and a bright day. Listen, in everything that you are doing, just keep doing it in the right way because there is no shortcut to success. But with consistency and hard work, you can definitely reach your goals. Listen, no matter how big you are, your ego will never going to lead you anywhere. But discipline and commitment, they will. Dum spiro spero. In everything that you are doing, as long as you're still alive, you still can make it. As long as you're still alive, you still can do wonder and create magic because you are still alive.
Can you say this one more time? Because I didn't get him on record. And that was so beautiful.
I would like to share with you my 3 cardinal rules of sustainability and longevity. Cardinal rule number 1. Surround yourself with people whose eyes light up when they see you coming. 2. Slowly is the fastest way to get to where you want to be. And 3, the top of one mountain is the bottom of the next, so keep climbing.
Amen. I'm going to make you get this hug on camera. You sit right there.
Know the name of their janitors. They even know like the name of a cleaner in the company. The true bosses, they laugh with everybody. They talk. They're asking everybody, how was your weekend? You know, that's a true leadership because you cannot just be there and you don't empower people. You are not the leader.
Number 3, leadership is not about manipulation. It's about inspiration. Inspiring people is the highest form of true leadership.
And number 3 is leadership. It's never about manipulation, but it's all about inspiration. This is powerful. I remember some years back, I was scrolling down on my Instagram and I saw a post, a feed post from this guy. He's an American. His name is Tom Bileu, something like that. And he wrote something was really meaningful. Something was really deep. And he said, if you want to be someone in your community, in your society, you need to learn. You need to disappear. Disappear, go learn something, and reappear and apply that something that you've learned. And I remember me reading the Bible, and God says, apply everything you have learned from me, and I will be working with you. You know, I will make you achieve the things that you want to achieve. You know what I'm saying? And leadership is never about manipulation. It's all about inspiration. And how do you get inspiration? You need to learn more. You need to get knowledge. Do not confuse. Nowadays, knowledge is being provided by the devil. These AI tools, I was watching a video like some days ago. The devil is saying that he now into knowledge because God advises us to have knowledge, to do not ignoring things and to pay attention to so many things so we can be successful. And now the devil can give you everything. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful, learn in a good way. I know a guy who read books and became crazy. He developed some mental issues and all those kind of things. So just be careful. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a leader, do not manipulate people, but inspire people. How do you inspire people? By what you're doing. Your character can be inspiring. Your politeness can be inspiring. Your gestures can be inspiring. Just be there for people, you know. Even though you are not doing, you're going to be thinking that you are not doing enough, but by you just being there for people, that's going to be enough. That's a true meaning of leadership. That's a number 3. Let's share number 4.
Number 4, leadership is really not about people. It's about purpose. True leadership is discovering a purpose that you commit to pursue.
Number 4, true leadership is never about people. Like, you don't have to fight with people. Look, I mean, it's not about people. It's about the purpose. I mean, when Miles Monroe, man, like this guy was, I don't know, some people judge people. Some people say so many different things about people, but this guy inspired me a lot. I'm not just alone, but I have some people that they listen to this guy so much time, and then he did really inspire. The way he's articulating his word, the way he's playing, I mean, his sentence, like people and purpose. I mean, like he was really the GOAT. I mean, leadership is never about people. It's about purpose. Find a purpose in someone is very hard. Some people do not even know their purpose, you know, until they get old and until they die. And to find your purpose in life, you'll become rich. I'm not talking about rich financially, but once you develop, once you discover your purpose, you find your arcana, you find your true meaning why you are here on this planet Earth, you become really rich and unstoppable. Yeah, let's go number 5.
And number 5, true leadership is about becoming more than doing. You know, most people that we call leaders, we describe them as doing great things. But a true leader is more about a person becoming something they discovered about themselves. They are becoming it. And in the process of becoming themselves, they inspire other people. That inspiration is what influences the people, and they submit to the leader's vision.
And number 5, it's all about becoming. It's not about doing. Becoming something that you are meant to be, it's very difficult for everybody. Not everyone can become a person that he was destined to be. It's very hard. And how do you do that? I mean, so many people, they think like serving God, just go to church every day, it's becoming who God wanted you to be. No, it's not like that. Not everybody can be a musician. Not everybody can be a pastor, a clergy, or a bishop. Not everybody can sing gospel. No. Not everybody can be an accountant. Not everybody can be a medical doctor. Not everybody can be everything. No. And this is why we have been misguided, misdirected, because most people have been followed the way of other people, where the other people that they are watching. And I remember this quote from Wayne Dyer, who once said, you will start pursuing the wrong things when you are living on other people's perceptions. And these quotes changed my entire view of how I see things, because we tend to follow other people so much because somebody has become successful in this type of domain, and I'm also trying to be following him while I lost my way. You know, I might become successful doing the same thing that somebody else is doing, has done, but that's not my destiny. That's not my purpose. I'm not becoming the person I was destined to become. You know what I'm saying? And this is super hard. And once you just find that thing, once you develop that thing, once you find it, like the reason why you are becoming someone that you are meant to be, you're going to inspire a lot of people. And that's all about leadership, man. Don't forget about leadership. Becoming who you want to become. Don't control people. Leaders are not there to take power. Leaders are there to empower. Leaders are not there to manipulate, but leaders are there to inspire. You know what I'm saying? So that's it for today. If you are watching this, please hit the button, subscribe. If you have subscribed to my channel, please activate the bell notification, because when I go to my analytics, they say 98% of the people that are watching Amka podcast are not subscribed, and the 2.something% subscribing are the only people that are watching this. So I'm trying to be there for you. I'm trying to bring as much as video as I can, as I could, so that you can watch things like this. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is what I've becoming, and you got to help me achieve that goal. So see you next time. We've been really living in the world where everything has been designed for us, and the end of the day, you just understand that they wanted to manipulate, they want to control, they want to do something that they wanted, not what we can do or what we can achieve. So I was watching this TikTok, and I came across Miles Monroe teaching the 5 keys principle of a true leadership. And I was thinking, like, I once read this book before, and I really enjoyed. And then it gives value to the people, because everybody's claiming to be a leader, but at the end, if you check really the true definition of a leader, you see a lot of people, they are not. Even the so-called the people in power, but that's not about leadership. So I was watching this, and I thought that's going to be interesting for you to watch, and let's dive into it.
90% of the leaders you call leaders are not true leaders. These are normally people who are professional manipulators. They wield power. They can force things that go their way, where they withhold from you in order to manipulate you things that you want, and you call them leaders. True leadership is you.
90% of the people that we call leaders, they are not real leaders. They are manipulators. They want power so they can force you, so they can control you, and so they can do everything they want to do through you. Those are not leaders, and that's not leadership. True leadership is, you know, it's not about what we think it is. Leadership is never about control. Leadership is not about, it's never about power. I mean, this is so powerful.
True leadership is usually completely opposite to each of those elements.
Leadership is not about power, it's about empowerment. Leadership is not about control, it's about let people do what they want to do. Like, do not control people. You know what I'm saying? Give people the choice, but the right choice, not the wrong choice. So don't get me wrong.
You just expose the fact that they are not a true leader. A true leader We'll have followers who say the opposite. That person empowered me. That person made me great.
Leadership is not about taking power over people, but in contrary, it's all about empowering people. You know, I mean, what's the best example of a true leader who wants to empower people? I was talking about Abraham Lincoln of the America. I was talking about I was talking about people like Muammar Gaddafi or of Libya. You know, when he died, people actually understood that that guy was a leader. You know, because instead of keeping the power to himself, he did some sort of like empowering the Libyans. And the end of the day, what the Libyan thought it was about, and once he was dead, they find out that they were wrong, and that's not how it used to. That's not really how they thought it's gonna be, because leadership is not for everyone. It can be for everyone, but in some sort it's not for everyone, because most people will fail to comply with this criteria of being a leader. And so that's why, like, us in Africa, we really struggle a lot economically. I mean, because our leaders, they want power and they don't want to empower. You know, this is a clear point. Having power and empower people, it's totally different, because once you're trying to empower people, I will give the example of the guy from Tanzania, John Magufuli. You know, he was there to empower the people from Tanzania, and the people in power saw that they don't have more opportunity because the guy is there to serve his people, his population, and they decide to take him out. You know what I'm saying? Those are the true meaning of leadership. It's not about taking power, because once you become a leader, means you dedicate your life to serve. And once you dedicate your life to serve people, that means like you are empowering people. You know what I'm saying? You make people feel great. You make people achieve what they mean to be. You know what I'm saying? But when you're becoming a leader just for power, that's where your country is suffering. That's where the people around you, they are suffering, because you try not to control things. And once you control things, you're going to think sometimes people like you, but they don't like you, but they just don't want to show it to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's not true leaders. The true bosses, they even know the name of their janitors. They even know like the name of a cleaner in the company. The true bosses, they laugh with everybody. They talk. They're asking everybody, how was your weekend? You know, that's a true leadership, because you cannot just be there and you don't empower people. You are not a leader.
Number 3, leadership is not about manipulation. It's about inspiration. Inspiring people is the highest form of true leadership.
And number 3 is leadership. It's never about manipulation, but it's all about inspiration. This is powerful. I remember some years back, I was scrolling down on my Instagram, and I saw a post, a feed post from this guy. He's an American. His name is Tom Bileu, something like that. And he wrote something was really meaningful. Something was really deep. And he said, if you want to be someone in your community, in your society, you need to learn. You need to disappear, go learn something, and reappear and apply that something that you've learned. And I remember me reading the Bible, and God says, bro, man, I don't want to repeat that thing. I mean, I think that's the kind of trauma that I have. But in a relationship, no, not really. They play.
All men because your dad was messed up, or do you hate all women because your mom was messed up? How about your ability to be accountable?
Do you believe in this? Guys, this is kind of one of the most important things that we always um we always on the resume, and this is it is about how you grew up, because most people come in a relationship and they were not taught how to handle someone's behavior situations, and those kind of situations, they kind of like not helping you in your journey. They are not helping you to grow as a person with another person, to grow as a person with your partner. You know, so many people were born where they in the families where there were no love. So many people were born in families where they don't know how to handle some certain situations, and then you just date somebody, and then you understand like they're not gonna be there for you. I mean, to consoling you, like to be. I mean, emotionally, physically, mentally, they're not going to be there. All they do care is like partying, shopping, and I mean like money situations like that. I mean, so it's not really sometimes our fault, but it's depend of how we grew up, because that was like our parent duties, and they did not fulfill those duties, and then now in our journeys, in our relationship, we kind of struggle. I mean, this is very sad because a lot of people are really like that. They didn't grow with love, and this is really effective in a bad way because it's killing our relationships, and then we just keep on blaming each other for no reason. Oh, you are wrong, you are right. No, it's because of those things, and that's the reason why I try to play this video, because it's kind of helpful.
Do you have the ability to say, I'm sorry? And then do you have the ability to change the behavior that caused the pain? How about your ability to love a person in their love language and not what you think it should be? How about your trust issues? Have you been able to deal with those? What about your anger management? What happens when you do get triggered? What happens when you do get angry? Is it WWE?
What about when you get triggered? Are you? I mean, you become a Rambo in the jungle or what? Man, all these things we got to learn in a relationship. You got to learn how to be patient. You got to learn how to cooperating, how to collaborating. I mean, relationship is our like it's the key to our success, because if you don't have any good relationship with your friends, your partner, your bosses, your colleagues, I mean, it's very hard for you. I mean, you just got to be a good person, you know? You just have to be kind. I mean, kindness doesn't mean like you are weak. You know, kindness is the kind of thing that's gonna open door for you. I mean, kindness is that thing that is gonna elevate you, is gonna lift you up. When you are kind, even the entire universe is going to be kind to you, you know? So forgive, forget, move on, don't fight, don't chat back, don't be a person of anger issue. Emotional intelligence is kind of that thing like everybody should learn, and learn how to control it. Do not be a kind of person like, I've heard so many people be like, I'm a short tempered person, and I'm like, bro, you should be ashamed of yourself to say that in public. Really, we're trying to control that thing, not to be proud of that thing. Yeah.
Off the top ropes? Do you justify your negative behaviors? Do you make excuses for your shortcomings? Do you have the ability to repair relationships when you cause damage? How's your ability to handle truth about you? How's your ability to handle constructive criticism? How's your boundaries?
How is your ability to handle truth about yourself when they're telling you about your self truth? How do you handle that situation? Because I see a lot of people, then I mean, truth always hurts, but it's the truth. You cannot deny it. Constructive criticism, I mean, there's two types of criticism: constructive criticism, and the other criticism, just like people, they don't like you. But we should be focusing more on constructive criticism. I read this quote before that says, it takes both rain and the sun for a flower to grow. If you don't accept that you're gonna have to pass through the worst to get to the best, and then I don't understand why do you want to get to the best first? You know, you're gonna have to go through darkness to get to light, you know. So if you don't believe in a constructive criticism, I don't think you allow yourself to grow. I don't think you allow yourself to glow, and I don't think you allow yourself to shine because it's just gonna be there, you know. In a relationship, in everything, it's just going to be there. So constructive criticism is very critical, and you got to handle it properly. Yeah.
Aware of micro cheating, emotional cheating, physical cheating.
I've been researching about micro cheating, emotional cheating, and physical cheating. Micro cheating is like kind of flirting and talking to people on social media. You're trying to interact with so many people as you can while you are in a relationship, which is very bad. You can't do that. Emotional cheating is like you getting intense with other people while you have your partner. It's like you get to the point where you're trying to cheat, like really physically, but you are not cheating because you'll be like, oh wait, I have a partner, so if I was about to have an affair with you, this is going to affect my relationship, so I can't do that. But I'm gonna tell you something: you cannot allow yourself to get to that situation. Everything you do in your life, you allow those things to happen. And to get to the point where you are you are being emotionally cheating with someone else while you have a partner, I don't believe that is a good idea. It's like you just already cheating, you know, you're already cheating. And physical cheating, everybody knows. I mean, these things are not allowed in a relationship. I mean, you shouldn't be doing those in a relationship because they are just going to end your relationship. That's it. It's easy. All right.
Have
No,
you
I
done
haven't.
any of those? Is that your go-to when things go wrong? If you haven't become aware of and dealt with those things that I talked about, you might not be ready. I'm just saying. Quick question.
Okay, I mean, that's it for this video. Had about 1.2 million. If I read the comments here, you're gonna understand that so many people are not ready to date. This comment got 1525 likes when I thought I was ready, but now I see still I have some more work to do. Okay, she thought she was ready, but to be honest, you think you're gonna be working on yourself, but without someone, you're not gonna be working on yourself because you need to have somebody who's gonna bring that pressure on you, and then that's how you're gonna learn how to control your pressure, your emotion, your character, how you're gonna be reacting, and all those kind of things. I made a promise to myself that I will never yell at my woman out of anger. Love your spouse as you love Christ. A calm man is a powerful man. I do believe that. I wish you keep your promise. On point. Communication is the key. Communicating a proper way is the key. The man I'm in a relationship with is helping me through almost all your questions. I'm in therapy now. Amazing. These questions are so important and makes people think before wanting that relationship. That's exactly. So that's exactly what I've been like talking today, this relationship video. You if you've been in a relationship that has too much trouble, too much drama, I mean, you don't have to allow that. You don't have to quit a relationship trying to make somebody understand that you'll be there for them. I mean, you can do something better for them, for them, and see how it's going to help you. Because this thing about quitting relationship because of someone's behavior, it might be your behavior that's wrong, and you go to another relationship, you're gonna face the same problem. So let me know, what do you think in the comment below. And once again, Riverside is a dope platform, like is a dope software to do some podcasting. I'm just like doing it today, and I'm loving it so much. I've been struggling with some other people, um, but now I really, really love Riverside so much, and it is great. So if you are watching this If you're listening to this on Spotify, please hit the button, subscribe on the link below. It's going to direct you straight to our podcast on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, from YouTube, please hit the button, subscribe. If you have subscribed, please hit the button, activate notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day that we upload. And that's it for me for today. And I'm going to tell you, peace. I will see you soon, actually. Yeah, I will see you soon. All right, cheerio. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amke Podcast. Man, today is my first day. I'm using Riverside.fm. It's very good software for podcaster, interviewers, and all those kind of digital visual that you're trying to do, like except for designs and the other thing. So today, actually been watching this guy on my TikTok, and he was having a powerful message about relationship. If you are not really ready to be in a relationship, please don't be in a relationship, because I could even seen some comments here, like people are talking about comments, which is it's kind of wild. So his message is really clear, it's very deep, and it's profound. I will let you hear it so you can see like what happening. There we go.
Quick question. Are you qualified to be in that long-term healthy relationship that you say you want so much? What do I mean by that? How's your communication skills? Do you communicate or do you shut down? And when you do communicate, are you aggressive? Are you passive aggressive? Are you
Man,
passive?
this is actually it's something that we need to learn, and we need to understand, like communication is the key of our relationship, but communicating in it properly is the greatest key of our relationship. So when we're talking about communication, it's not like we communicate things like clearly in a transparent way, and that's what the most of the things that killing us in a relationship. I mean, express your feeling, express your thought, and express yourself. Do not just thinking about something and think that it's going to be the way you are while you are not expressing it. So he was right. Communication. Are you passive? Are you aggressive? Do you reserve yourself, or you communicate in a proper way? So I don't know about you, but most people uh like that. Like they don't communicate properly. They're expecting people to do what they are not communicating, that they are not expressing, and then it's causing the problem. And then you fighting in your relationship, and then boom, it's called to a breakout. It's dangerous. Like,
Are you a good listener? Can you listen and understand what the person is trying to say
this
instead of
is
listening to
hectic.
respond?
Are you a good listener? Man, I can be honest with you. Personally, I used to be a person who used to chat back so much. Like every time a person is talking, it's kind of like I'm trying to process the thing in my mind, and I think that I already understand what a person is about to say, and I'm jumping directly to conclusion. And then the end of the day, I found myself that I was right. I was wrong. I wasn't right. And then that used to cause me a lot of problem. I didn't realize that that was a problem, but as we grow, we learn every single day, and I understood that. Wait, I was mistaken. I should not listen to respond, but I can. I should listen to understand. So, what type of person are you? Do you listen to understand, or do you listen to respond? Let me know. Let me know in a comment below. Yeah, let's go.
Do you have the ability to compromise? Or do you have to have it your way all the time? How about your ability to forgive? Or do you hold grudges? Have you dealt with your past relationship trauma? Or are you still holding grudges from 6, 7 relationships ago that you're bringing into your current relationship? Speaking of trauma, have you dealt with your childhood trauma? Do you hate all men because your dad was
This
messed up? Or
is
do you hate all women?
It's hey man, it's let me replay this. What did he say here? How about your ability to forgive? Um, are you a good listener? So we were here. So let me play that.
The listener. Can you listen and understand what the person is trying to say instead of listening to respond? Do you have the ability to compromise? Or do you have to have it your way all the
Men,
time?
us men, like male, they like to impose things in their household, in their relationship. It's not really a good thing. What you should have done the best is to consider everybody's opinions, everybody's suggestion. I remember Dale Carnegie once said, the only way to empower someone is to congratulating them and to show them value. If you do not want to share or showing value to your partner, how do you empower them? You cannot empower someone by neglecting them or by do not consider them. Consideration is the key in a relationship. Do not just take anything your way. If you see you have a better way, keep asking for their opinion and then you take a conclusion. Don't just be like, it's me, it's me. No, that's ego. And ego in a relationship doesn't really work. Believe me. Let me know in a comment below what kind of way do you utilize to get along with your partner or to get a solution with your partner. Let me know in a comment below.
How about your ability to forgive? Or do you hold
How
grudges?
is your ability to forgive or do you hold grudges? I'll be saying myself, I'm a type of a person like we can fight right now and then after 34 minutes, I'm gonna be fine. Let me just process those things. The anger's gonna go, and then the end of the day, I'm going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? I really like myself about that because I don't know who taught me this. Apparently, my mama. But if I am wrong, I'm gonna come to you and apologize. Some people see that as a weakness, as a sign of weakness, but I do agree. Sometimes I'm weak and I don't want to keep that weakness. That's why I'm coming to you straight away. Yo, man, we fought. I don't understand. I was wrong. But I also think maybe you were wrong. If you don't hold yourself accountability of your wrongness, it's okay. I'm gonna do to mine. And the end of the day, I'm not gonna hold grudges. You know, some some things are very hard to forgive or to forget, but I'm just gonna bullshit it and then I'm gonna move on because I can't be just staying there holding grudges. It's not gonna help me.
Have you dealt with your past relationship trauma? Or are you still holding grudges from 6, 7 relationships ago that you're bringing into your current relationship? Speaking of trauma, have you dealt with your childhood trauma?
Childhood trauma. I was talking with my girlfriend about this. I don't have like in a sort of a relationship way. I really don't have, but in the sort of like life way, I do have because I came from a country where like the war, we were devastated by the war, and in sometimes it's as if I see like convoy of soldiers, helicopters, um, those things they trigger my mind, and I keep on remember the situation that we had in 1996 in Congo. I mean, like that was like, bro, man, I don't want to repeat that thing. I mean, I think that's the kind of trauma that I have, but in a relationship, no, not really. They play.
All men because your dad was messed up, or do you hate all women because your mom was messed up?
It's gonna sustain, it's gonna maintain people, and then it's gonna start to suggesting your content to other people. That's the number one. You need to be focusing on audience as algorithm. Don't confuse algorithm and an audience. They are the same thing, but in a different appellation. So number two, this is where it's really like it's really interesting because most people, me personally, I've done that mistake so many times. I'm never really paying attention to these things. It's called the three T's, like T number one, T number two, T number, not like T to drink, but later T. So it's called the triple T's: thumbnail, title, and topic. You know, thumbnail, title, and topic. So for you to maintain the people on your platform, on your video, on your content, you need really to focus on these things: thumbnail, title, and topic. And when I was told about this, I thought maybe it was just like a joke, but I'm gonna tell you it wasn't a joke. It was really the things that I was supposed to focus on, the things that I was supposed to put on a lot of effort. And once you put on effort at the beginning, it becomes really like easy. The more you are doing it, the more you are getting used to it. So that's the three T: thumbnail, title, and topic. So let's start with a thumbnail. So as you guys could see, like when I was uploading my video here, I was uploading my video. You see, like right now, I am live on YouTube. You see, if you're watching this from other in other places like Facebook page or Facebook profile, I will advise you to come on YouTube because that's where you can find the best resolution. You know what I'm saying? So like some time ago, like I was I was changing my thumbnail here. I had a thumbnail and I decided to change it. You know, because this is the idea of thumbnail. This is like I wish I knew. There is a YouTube logo there. There is some screenshot of some analytics over there because I'm about to explain the analytics. There is me with my positive energy cap and my positive energy hoodies, and then there is a microphone over there. This is just to tell people that um, I am doing something. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and this is really like uh the clear like I'm gonna have to edit this. Yeah, and this is exactly like the clear idea of a thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? So the idea of thumbnail, what do you get from thumbnail? Like on thumbnail, the best thing I will say like you get from thumbnail is to get people hooked. So many people are really like explaining the hook in a wrong way, but a hook it's something that will hook you, like something that's gonna grab your attention, something that is gonna want you to stop and look at some. You know when they do, you see, you feel that it's like you want to look around. You want to see like what's going on. That's a hook. And thumbnail is totally just an idea of how somebody can get hooked, you know. So you need to provide a clear and a simple thumbnail, a clear and a simple thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Just a clear and simple thumbnail. Because once your thumbnail is readable, understandable, even YouTube is gonna make it, is gonna forward, is gonna suggest it to people. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So your hook should be really, really strong. Your thumbnail should be like, that's why you see thumbnail with so many uh uh letters, like you are writing a script. They don't do really well because people will read and they fed up your reading. So your thumbnail should be really like easy, simple, and really appealing. So I will show you a couple of things that people really do to get the good thumbnail. So I'm gonna go to my Canva. There we go. Canva. Yeah, so there I'm on my Canva there. It's very easy and affordable. if you are about to start a YouTube channel, if you don't have any like biggest graphic designing experience, I can guarantee you Canva is the best place for you. You can learn Canva in 1 month than going to learn Photoshop and Illustrator. Those things that will take you at least 3 to 4 months because there are so many things that you need to practice and you need to dedicate your time, and you all know that you guys know that time is money, right? So if you for example go to Canva, like Canva is really 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 easy. Like for me, I'll be saying like if you cannot design really in Canva, and this is, I mean, I'm not going to say you can. You can actually. So you're gonna see everything over here. So Canva, what they do, there is a pro version and a free version. So if you starting on Canva, so many things are going to be free, but also the other things they were going to be like the other thing that we're going to be like you're gonna have to pay. It's really not expensive. If you live in South Africa, it's all about like 100 and something rand, like $11 or somewhere like that. So I will be showing you like a little bit of my project. Let me go to home project. Like project is the things that I've designed. So you're gonna be seeing like how I do design thumbnails from scratch. Like for example, this thumbnail over here, it was uh for my for my short on for my reels on Instagram. This year was for my podcast on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. This thumbnail actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, you're gonna see this thumbnail. And this was like I uploaded yesterday, and this also is like a future YouTube video that I'm gonna make I'm gonna make in some days to come. Like within 2 days, 3 days, I'm gonna have to publish this. Like this thumbnail, if we click here on this thumbnail, it's kind of simple and easy. So what I've done is I just checked what kind of thumbnails are doing better on YouTube, and I saw they simple thumbnail, like they're really, really, really simple thumbnail. They are doing better. Like here, you can play with this. Like this, what I've done with this here, I took a screenshot of this guy. Joshua Mayer is the one guy that I teaches people about finance and side hustles on YouTube. I just screenshot one of his video, and I came here to Canva. Uh, I uploaded this picture and removed the background. As you can see, there is the same picture here on the background, but I just blurry it so it cannot be like looking the same. So when I'm blurring it, and then here I'm just coming I'm increasing a lot of what is this, a lot of contrast, saturation, a little bit of saturation and sharpness and clarity, so it can be bold. It can be looking like nicer than the background. And also, I just place it in a good way, so so the background can be faded away. And then you see here there is some numbers. Actually, in Canva, when you go to elements here, they will give you just tap anything. Like recently, I was looking for 10. They gave me 10. If you want text, you go there to text. If you go to brain, you go there to branding and stuff like that. If you go to upload, I mean draw, like Canva is just so easy. I will drop uh I will drop I will drop the link below there if you wanna go to Canva, and you can see like 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 how you can if you wanna go to Canva, you also can see this is a tab I was sharing. Okay, so if you wanna go to Canva, I'm just gonna drop the link below there so you can see for yourself like how to make things in Canva. Like it's really really easy. So I was explaining about this Joshua Mayo, like you see the projects like this. I've done this like 2 days ago. Today I'm gonna show you like from scratch how you can make a YouTube a YouTube channel from scratch. I'm just checking out here some stuff on the stream. Um, yeah. So the number one thing, if you consider starting a YouTube channel in late 2023 or or earlier 2024, the number one thing that you need to know, you need to make some research. You need to do some study about the YouTube in general. How does it work? And for that sake, I've decided to put them into category. So category number one, I'm gonna show you. It's going to be the algorithm. This is going to be the category number one. What is the YouTube algorithm? I mean, I write here one algorithm in singular, but there are so many, plenty of algorithm. That's the thing. So let's make an example like of an algorithm. On YouTube, we call them algorithm, but generally we shouldn't be calling them algorithm. It's just like calling an audience. Like you got Instagram audience, you got Facebook audience, you got Twitter audience, you got so many WhatsApp, and I mean like every social media platform. So let's say for example you post a picture, on Facebook, and then that picture receive one like. The fact that that picture receive one like, Facebook, it's gonna send a signal to Facebook that these people, they're liking this picture. We should be sending this picture to so many people and see if they will be interested, because the secret of social media platforms, it's to maintain, to keep people on the platform. That's it. That's the formula number one. Like that's the secret of social media platform. If there is so many people on the platforms, they will be making money and they will be appreciating it. So you make the content that's going to make people stay on the platform. That's it. That's what the algorithm wants. So if you're posting your ugly picture, like people are not interested for you to your picture, it's not gonna happen. They will not going to send or to suggest your picture to so many people. And if that picture receive a, let's say like a thing like what is that, a thing like a comment, and then you're gonna see from there Facebook is gonna suggest so many to so many people. I mean, that's it. It's kind of just like that. You know what I'm saying? So for you to have some let's go here live. So for you to have like a good, for you must make your picture look good. You must make your content look good, and that's what Facebook wants, or that's what YouTube wants. You know what I'm saying? That's the secret of algorithms. People YouTube, they always focus on algorithms. On Instagram, they like algorithm. But it's not only about algorithm. It's because just replace the algorithm with the people. If you just put like, sometimes when I look back and I see that um uh the thing that I was putting on the table, and somehow sometimes I feel that no, this nah, this was a mistake. You know what I'm saying? And so if personally I do that to my own content, that means it's not going to inspire a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be appealing to so many people. And that's it. That if you just discover that like that, that means also the algorithm also did not like it. You know what I'm saying? So here I'm just gonna give you I'm just gonna give you what I'm doing like right now. Let's share the screen here so you can see what I'm doing. I'm just sending uh, this. Yeah, so here what I'm doing, I'm just sending this to YouTube because I'm live directly so I can see like what I'm doing, you know. Your video is currently processing. Please check later. You know, so that's it. So this is I should be showing you this later, but it's all right. I'm just gonna explain again and again and again because we are live. Gonna refresh again the tag. Mm, English caption certified, things like that, you know. So first of all, you got to replace algorithm with people. Thinking about people, not algorithm, because if you think about algorithms, they're just gonna be like a machine, and for you, you're gonna be that I have to fight with the machines, I have to fight with the bots and stuff like that. But it's not really like that. So that's the secret number one for you. If you want to prosper or like on YouTube, you really need to privileging the audience, like your audience. Ask questions. That's why you can see on Instagram. I like the Instagram story. They are very powerful because you can ask people questions, you can interact with people, you can put a polls, you can put the quiz. It's all also on YouTube. And they only did that thing is because they want you to interact with people. They want so many people to stay on the platform. That's it. That's all about YouTube algorithm. So stop putting that thing in mind, oh, YouTube algorithm and stuff like that. But instead, focus on the great quality of a content that's going to appeal people so that they can stay on the platform. And for there, YouTube or whatever platform that you are on, it's gonna sustain. It's gonna maintain people, and then it's gonna start to suggesting your content to other people. That's the number one. You need to be focusing on audience as algorithm. Don't confuse algorithm and an audience. They are the same thing, but in a different appellation. So number two, this is where it's really, it's really like, it's really interesting because most people, me personally, I've done that mistake so many times. I'm never really paying attention to these things. It's called the three T's, like T number one, T number two, T number, not like T to drink, but later T. So it's called the triple T's: thumbnail, title, and topic. You know, thumbnail, title, and topic. So for you to maintain the people on your platform, on your video, on your content, you need really to focus on these things: thumbnail, title, and topic. And when I was told about this, I thought maybe it was just like a joke, but I'm gonna tell you it wasn't a joke. It was really the things that I was supposed to focus on, the things that I was supposed to put on a lot of effort. And once you put on effort at the beginning, it becomes really like easy. The more you are doing it, the more you are getting used to it. So that's the three T: thumbnail, title, and topic. So let's start with a thumbnail. So as you guys could see, like when I was uploading my video here, I was uploading my video. You see, like right now, I am live on YouTube. You see, if you're watching this from other in other places like Facebook page or Facebook profile, I will advise you to come on YouTube because that's where you can find the best resolution. You know what I'm saying? So like some time ago, like I was I was changing my thumbnail here. I had a thumbnail and I decided to change it, you know, because this is the idea of thumbnail. This is like, I wish I knew. There is a YouTube logo there. There is some screenshot of some analytics over there because I'm about to explain the analytics. There is me with my positive energy cap and my positive energy hoodies, and then there is a microphone over there. This is just to tell people that um, I am doing something. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and this is really like uh, the clear like, oh, this is our kind of first live in a long time, and I am very excited to be here with you. So I'm gonna be talking about a lot of things, but I'm gonna try to make it very short, so time must not be against us. Which is it's very important details for those one that are in the media, social media, podcasting, and all that, right? And I'm gonna call these as a title, just like as the title said, it's going to be the mistakes I made. Mistakes. So there is a lot of things that when people are trying to do things, people are trying to achieve things, we're going through a lot. By the way, today is Sunday, so may God bless you, may God be with you, may God protect you, and may God make everything easy for you. So let's jump back. The mistakes that I made when I started my YouTube podcast, I will say my YouTube podcast, because I've never started a podcasting from YouTube, right? I was uploading more. My more focus was Apple Podcast and Spotify Podcast, and I realized that people wanted to see like whose voice is this? Like, I mean, how is this guy looks like? You know what I'm saying? And then, and I was like, so on Spotify there is this thing that you can you can make your voice um, um, you can change your voice to text, and then you can take that short video, then you upload it as a reel or as a short or any sort of small short video for TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook or YouTube short. And then I was like, I can do this, but when I did that, I just still see that people wanted to see, right? People wanted to see. And then from then on, I started to create so many reels, so many shirts for Instagram and YouTube, right? It was good. So they came up a challenge on Instagram, and people say, like, if you're uploading at least for a month, you're going to get some best results, like your account is going to blow, blah, 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 any things like that. I took myself a challenge. Apparently, my account didn't grow, and apparently I was uploading in the wrong way, but I don't know which wrong way. Hey, Mr. Star Wars, what's happening? Nicoleta Fletcher, hey, hi, what's happening? So yeah, so apparently I was uploading in the wrong way on my Instagram, but my Instagram never blew up, right? I started to learn a lot of things from people, from content creator, like motivational speakers like me, and I saw that most of the things was copy and paste. You know what I'm saying? Copy and paste, and I wasn't so impressed with that kind of like strategy. And so many people they do a short for like 15 seconds and less, and I was like 15 seconds and less. Okay, it's really good, like for IG, Instagram algorithm, but it's not really the message that I wanted to 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 deliver to the people, right? So my reels they were about 30 second at least and up, right? So that's the reason why my Instagram never blow up, and I'm never used so many of what is this like so many of trending songs. All right, for me I was feeling like trending songs is like for everybody, and it's being like, oh, Asab and I like. Thank you so much, Nicoleta. Maybe you can share as well, man. I really appreciate you because I'm bringing value. So I thought that I was saying like for trending sounds, I mean, you get so many challenges. And then once you use those kind of music, that like the trending music on your short clip, it's good. Then you're gonna have to reduce the sound, right? Because we talk, some people dance, and those trending songs come from those who dancing, all right? And then at that time, I remember on Instagram, if you reduce the sound of a trending song up to 2%, like 2%, and when you're uploading your reel, mm, directly Instagram is taking off that reel, that sound from your reel is like it's deleted it. It wants you to at least use more volume so people can hear what song is playing. All right. So that was like the things on IG, on Instagram. But I was surprised. There was a day where I was like uploading reels, remixes. I did this remix on TikTok, and it was for Tyler Perry. Um, and then I copy the link and paste it to Instagram. So I created another reel on Instagram, but I was shocked. That reel blew up. It went almost to 700,000 plays. And then from that reel, I got like 700 Instagram followers. I'm trying to call them subscriber because I'm on YouTube. And then I started to notice like, okay, so you can blow up at any time, right? You just need to be consistent. And that consistency is what all of us we are always struggling with, right? So and then from then on, I knew like, oh, maybe I wasn't posting so much of interesting things to people. The things that I see, like it's very important to me, and I think it's gonna be important to other people. So many people weren't related because I also remember my Instagram, like my social media, is kind of like a transition, and then uh those things, those moments, like people need to see like what you're going to deliver to them, so they just keep on watching, if they feel related, they can relate, they can share they can share your content, and then they can support you. And if they do not feel related, then it's not gonna happen, right? So that was really the mistakes on Instagram. So probably if you want to grow on Instagram, you should upload at least once a day or at least 3 times per week. I'm not gonna tell you keep on uploading every single day. By the way, however, if you keep on uploading every single day, it's like you're maximizing your chances of going viral on a certain day. It's not gonna happen overnight, but it's just going to happen. Believe me, because I did a challenge of posting for 3 months, and it's never happened for me. But after 3 months, then I just kept on uploading like and consistently, and then it did happen, right? And now I have so many tools that I can tell you to use, to utilize, and to get to the level where you want to be. But it takes time, it takes courage, and then it also takes commitment. So you gotta be really working hard. So many people think like social media it's really an easy job, but believe me, I'm telling you, some like almost 80% of the people that start social media, they do fail within 6 months. So I'm kind of like one of them. I did fail. I say I did fail is because um, I didn't achieve the goals that I wanted to achieve, right? But that doesn't make me a loser because I'm still here standing. Like, it's like I jump back to learn more and then come back to to continue my journey, right? So it's kind of like those things, right? So coming up on YouTube, like all of us, we do have this type of intensity over consistency because you can be intense in 2 weeks, in 3 months or 6 months, and then you don't see the result that you were dreaming of, especially on YouTube. When people hear about AdSense, monetization, and all those things, you're gonna make some revenue on ad. People think it's going to overcome overnight, like it's just gonna happen overnight, but that's not the case. That's not the scenario. All right. The case here is YouTube is. I mean, they're very like they are very good. They know like what they want, especially you. Most of the people that start a YouTube channel without purposes, they don't know what they want. They're just trying to go with the flow, right? And that's a mistake number one. Probably, personally, I've never made that mistake because, like I said before, I didn't start my podcast from YouTube. I started an audio podcast, that like the real podcast, and because people wanted to see, that's why I did transmit that podcast and I drop it to YouTube, right? So I had a purpose, and if I go back, by the way, if I go back on the old school, like 2020, 2021, we are in 2024. I quit social media for almost like a year. That was like 11, 12 months, yes. And I only came back because I saw that I'm having messages and I need to drop those messages. And the only way to do it is to do it on social media, right? So, and that's why I decided to creating quotes on Instagram and from Canva to Instagram. I will upgrade every description that I'm talking about in the description below, so you can you can do research, and if you want to do them, also you can click the link and get the links of everything. So because I'm gonna talking about some other things later on, right? The things that are helping me creating content and in an easy way. So I started to create content like from Canva, like quotes, motivational quotes, and things like that from the French authors, Spanish, Chinese, Arabs, Italians, and Americans. I mean the Greeks and stuff, right? And I saw people were loving them, but I could get more engagements on pictures, but that engagement never bring me followers, right? So that's why I started to I switched and I started to create more reels. But the mistakes I made is I never keep them both together, like creating reels and uploading quotes, right? Which is it's too much work because you can take a quote and then you can create a reel from that quote, right? But uploading them together, it's going to be too much work unless you have these things called Metricool, right? I'm gonna drop the link below. Metricool is a thing. It's a social media schedule. Like it's gonna help you schedule every single content that you want to schedule from your social media, like LinkedIn, TikTok, X, Facebook, Instagram, and some more. But you're gonna have to pay for it. So remember, we're trying to make some money like on social media. So if you started to pay for so many things, I know it's like outsourcing yourself, but you know you don't have to spend more. So you got to keep it simple and stuff. So by keeping it simple, that's where you're gonna have to work yourself hard, just because you're gonna have to post up and down and sorry like that, and so on. So let's jump to YouTube. So I had a podcast and I had to shift it on my YouTube channel. And the number one mistake that I made is I'm never focused on thumbnail. Yeah. thumbnail. I've never focused so much on thumbnail, which is, it's very important. Right now, YouTube even given you the option to choose among 3 thumbnails. If you're uploading from your PC, from your computer, YouTube is gonna give you like thumbnail A, thumbnail B, I think, and thumbnail C. I've never uploaded from a computer for a long time. And then they will let you know like which one is very suitable for your video, because there is a scoring percentages, right? That tells you that YouTube wants you to make it, but we just don't know, because we don't know exactly what they want, right? And all the coaches that are here on YouTube, they want you to pay them money so they can show you, right? So you got to really focus on thumbnail. The best advice I can give you right now is to looking for the people in your niche and see what kind of thumbnails work out for them, right? I'm pretty sure the engagement is not going to be the same because they started before you, but at least you can take some ideas. I'm not telling you to copy everything because you cannot steal everything, right? But at least you can get some ideas of the kind of thumbnail. Go to at least 5 channels. If you are in the podcast industry, niche, go to like the biggest podcast that you know in your country or in the world. You go, you check like the thumbnails that they do create. I'm pretty sure with copy and paste right now in Canva, you can learn and you can do it within a week, right? Because it's easy. It's all based on pictures and text, so everybody can do it. I'll drop the description here down below when I finish. So thumbnail is very important, right? So before, when you get your title, the second one is a title, right? So actually titles and thumbnails, they do combine. They do, they like together. When you get your title and then you think immediately about your thumbnail, right? About your thumbnail, because your thumbnail and title, they got to speak. So when somebody reading your title and see your thumbnail, they'll be like, oh, okay. And that will push them to click. And the click-through rate is very important on YouTube. So people never tell you about those things because YouTube will calculate what's the percentages of click-through rate. And the more they see you have more percentages of click-through rate, you are more likely so they can push your video, like your content, to other people, the people that are similar to the people that click to your content, right? And that what brings the third part, which is the topics. So they call it 3T, 3 T's on YouTube: thumbnails, title, and topic. If your topic is boring, like people could watch for 2 minutes and they see that there is no excitement, there is no value, there is no interest, they will go. Surely they will go, right? And that's why you got to keep your topics really hot, like tell people some interesting story, give people value, right? If you don't give people value, it's not helping them. And then if it's not helping them, then YouTube is not going to help you. So because people trying to think the views come from robots, but views come from people, right? It's not robot. So when you're talking about audience, you see people. Like I'm talking to you like right now, right? If you like this, you're gonna like this. You're gonna stick on this. If you don't like it, you're gonna fuck off. And then so many people will do the same. So something good, it's something good, and something that people are not interested in it, they are not just interested in it. So you focus on thumbnail. It's easy to create thumbnail on Canva. You focus on topics. ChatGPT can give you topics. Google can give you topics. There is so many things that can give you. The thing that you are thinking about is already a topic. Just know how to escalate it. Lines over lines, and that will help you like creating better content, right? And also, ChatGPT, Canva, and also if you want the better titles, I think you can go to vidIQ. vidIQ suggests the better titles, but they will give you 3 per month. So like per video or per month, I think like that. The rest you're gonna have to upgrade for a pair versions. So yeah, But if you go to ChatGPT, you copy your title and ask ChatGPT to give you a better title for that context for a YouTube video. They will suggest you at least 10. So you don't have to go to pay on vidIQ. At least you can go to ChatGPT. ChatGPT is easy, right? Like just go on Google, go to OpenAI, and then do that. So those that mistakes like you should avoid. You should avoid those type of mistakes on your YouTube channel. And number 3, so I've been talking about my Instagram mistakes, YouTube mistakes. If you come later, then you can go back. I will leave the replay. Then you can go back and see what works out for me and what didn't work out for me on Instagram. So on YouTube is mistakes, 3 mistakes: title, thumbnail, and topics. And the other thing is like if you wanna like expand your podcast, you don't have just to upload on one platform, right? There is so many platforms. Facebook is the biggest platform in the world. Everybody knows that. And then YouTube comes second. And then after YouTube, then we got TikTok, Instagram, X. It's very hard to grow on X unless you are a big politician, you're a big influencer, like you are a big celebrity, like you're a big influencer, like the people know you for something, not just like a social media slay queen influencer for social media. Because influencer for me, I see, is just like a word for social media. When somebody has so many subscribers or followers, they're trying to feel like they have a lot, they do bring value to the people, whereas they don't, right? Being a celebrity and influencers is kind of different. I like those celebrity that they've spread their influence to us. Like, I mean, the people that you learn something from, right? So if you want to expand your podcast, there is so many things that you can expand your podcast. Like right now, I've decided to go live on YouTube is because I wanted to try this feature on YouTube and see how many people am I going to reach. And I'm only focusing on YouTube right now. Please, if you're watching this, give it a like and share and drop your comments. If you're learning something, let me know in the comment below. I see you are watching it, right? So that's why. So I'm just like trying to tasting out because I knew this feature will work out. Because when YouTube is launching a new feature, they want people to work out on that feature, and that's how like you become YouTube friend. I mean, YouTube is becoming your friend because they know this creator is doing what we are doing right now. Okay, so things like that, and that's why I have decided to try these features out. So for podcasters, if you want to launch a podcast, if you want to start a podcast, I believe everybody has a story to tell. You have a story to tell. You have some beautiful story to tell. As for me, if you want to collab, you can drop your link there in the description. We can collaborate. We can talking about a lot of things. As here on Amka Podcast, we're talking about spirituality, entrepreneurship, success, and so many things. And I'm sure like we're gonna add a little bit of politics. I know people are very intense in politics, but yeah, just like maybe a little bit. And relationships, I mean like everybody talks about relationships, all right? So that's it. So there is, if you want to grow your podcast, I've tried so many softwares, but so far the software that worked out for me was Riverside. Riverside, they are not paying me, but I have an affiliate link, which is I will drop down there below. And you can sign on Riverside. Riverside is a very cool platform where you can record from your phone. You can share it to your YouTube channel. You can share it almost every single way, and then it's gonna help you creating short video for your social media like Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Facebook, and also just like to repurpose your content. And also it's going to give you the easy go to upload your content on Apple Podcasts. Now on Spotify podcasts, I've tried Spotify podcasts and Apple Podcasts. I'm thinking about Apple Podcasts and some other platforms. So you creating the video of your podcast on Riverside, you have the option to invite at least up to 10 people. I think it's like a Zoom, but it's in a good way, right? You have your own studio, you can edit, they give you transcript, everything. Like they suggest you like a summary for your video. You don't have to write anything. You're just doing copy and paste. They suggest you some hashtags, right? I mean, for YouTube suggestions and stuff like that. The only things that they don't give you is a thumbnail, right? So you got to come up with your own thumbnail, your own title, and your own topic. But I'm pretty sure in the future, maybe they will implement this AI. They will integrating the AI, and then maybe AI is going to start creating thumbnails for us. So that's the request that I'm going to ask them, because I used to be one of their subscribers. Now I'm not paying monthly subscriptions anymore, but I'm sure I'm gonna go back because their feature is very nice. They give you a lot for less. So your job is just going to be there to come and create, and then you can export that video. You can edit it from there. You can delete the R. You can export in Adobe, DaVinci, CapCut, and all that, right? So I will drop the link of the Riverside there, and then it's gonna help you grow your podcast, especially people like us that we have like Spotify. Like, if you go on Spotify, you tap Amka Podcast, you're gonna find us over there. You go to Amazon Podcast, you go to Apple Podcast, you're gonna find us all over there. All right. So those are the type of mistakes that you're gonna have to avoid, right? That's the mistakes that number 3, right? And number 4, you gotta be really consistent. The reason why I'm deciding to do this live is because I'm never consistent. Like, so many things have been happening to me, and I'm like being always up and down, busy and stuff like that. I mean, and the time to create is becoming very less, right? I don't want you to be like that. I want you, if you're gonna start a YouTube channel today, prepare at least 7 videos, right? Like, I'm talking about 7 videos or 8 videos. If you're not gonna make that 8 videos on YouTube, then make your best to do at least 6 videos. Why 6 videos? Because I want you to drop 2 videos per week, right? 2 videos per week, and then from those videos, there is a way to cut those videos and drop them into shorts from your YouTube channel, right? And you repurpose them, like you drop 2 videos per week, and then from those videos, let's say like you drop Monday and Friday, right? Just to keep people engaged, because if you drop on Monday and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, that's like a 3 days, and then on Friday you drop again. So you're gonna keep people engaged, right? And then from those 2 videos you drop on Monday, it's okay. Then you let like 24 hours pass, and then Wednesday you drop some shorts. Like, when I'm telling you, when I'm talking about dropping shorts, drop at least 4 shorts per day, right? Like, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock in the noon, and 6 o'clock in the evening, and then another one you drop at least maybe 10 p.m. or 9 p.m., right? Because you don't know, the time frame is like different. You don't know from which side people will watch you, so you just keep on dropping them like that. And this is how I got me like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I've never struggled really to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So many people struggle, and I don't see that it was a struggle for me. It wasn't. The real struggle for me is to creating long content and then to get more watch hours. And by creating long content, so many people are not going to be interested. So how did I do to create to get to the 1,000 subscribers? So what I did was, like, every single day I was waking up early in the morning and I schedule my shorts, like 4 actually per day. 6, 12, 6, 9. 6, 12, 6, 6, 12, 6, 9. 6, 12, 6, 9. 6, 12, 6, 9. I guarantee you, it might be not working for the first 2 days, But if you're keeping it like that, and then you going to see like, it's gonna work because people will watch, people will come, right? And then from there on, you can achieve your 1,000 subscribers. It's like, for me, it was very easy. But one thing also I learned, if you create so much short on your channel, you are going to kill your channel, because the people that are watching short, they want to watch really short. They don't want to watch long videos, right? So what you have to do is like uploading shorts and uploading long videos. Why? Because when you uploading short videos, YouTube is sending subscribers to your channel, right? Because people, it's easy to subscribe on a short, but it's not easy to subscribe on a long video. It's only easy to subscribe on a long video if someone finishes your video and found it very valuable, right? So what you do is like, you're creating shorts to attract people, and also you're creating a long video so people can get more value. And because of YouTube always suggesting the people that are watching your shorts, YouTube is gonna send a long video to them. They've never used to do that before, but right now YouTube is even promoting small channels than promoting the big channels, because I don't understand why you should promote somebody who's already big, right? By promoting somebody who's already big, it doesn't make any sense for me. But promoting someone who has more value and they are still small, that makes so much of sense, right? So if recently I've been watching so many channels like on YouTube, and me personally, I've seen that YouTube is promoting small channels. So if you are a small channel on YouTube, just hi Florian, Florine, hey Mama Gina, how are you? Please give it a like, give it a share, please. Yeah. So YouTube is promoting small channels. So if you are a small channel, like I've seen some views, like 300 views on my, like on my dashboard, like 300 views, 500 views, 800 views. And then when I click to that channel, I see the channel is very small. They have like 800 subscribers, 500 subscribers, right? So just to tell you, like YouTube is like psychologically, they read people. By reading people, I think, yes, they do promote small channel, like, and then it started like a month ago. You can't say that, like, but they do promoting small channel. If you keep on uploading these days, like, this is the best way to do it, because I've seen a lot, and I'm not the only one. Even the big YouTubers seen it. Like, imagine someone who has 2 million subscribers sees that they suggesting them a video with 800 views, right? So they are promoting small channels. This is true, right? So that means it's a sign for you to keep focus and to keep creating your craft, like keep creating content, right? Because you're gonna make it, right? Don't think like you're not gonna make it. You're gonna make, as long as you keep on creating. Some people comes, if your strategy and your plan work together and they work perfectly, you're gonna make it on the time frame that you gave yourself that you are going to make it. But if you become like other people, like me personally, I've never been consistent. I come, like, I upload twice a week, upload once a week, and I go, like, before I do this live, I've gone like for 41 days, right? But now I got everything sorted. My strategies, like, I'm implementing my strategies in a good place, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do, right? Because it's really easy when you know, like, I'm working on my watch hours, I'm working on my my subscribers, I'm working on my content creation, I'm working on my something like this, right? So it's very easy, and by then you're gonna outsourcing yourself. The really big secret on YouTube is to outsourcing yourself, right? You cannot do things alone. This is the biggest secret. People, I know we are small creators. We don't understand the importance of that. But look at for example, I'm going to give you an example like Steve Harvey. He struggled, right? At the beginning, stand-up comedian, blah, blah, blah. He doesn't making it, things like that. Things is becoming so hard for him. And the end of the day, he decided to quit. He becomes a normalist and stuff like that. Mama Gina, please, can you tell me if my sound is better? Can you just tell me, is my am I sounding so clear? I know, I trust my microphone though. You know. So, and then once he became big, he shared with people. He shared with people, and then everybody has his job. So I learned this from Ali Abdallah. Ali Abdallah also, he's a successful YouTuber. He used to be a doctor. He's a doctor, right? And he said like people were forcing me to outsourcing myself, and I never see the importance of that. But when I did outsourcing myself, and then I saw my YouTube is like it's flying, right? Somebody's here like to edit your video. Someone is there to filming you. Someone is there to correct you. Someone is there to give you more ideas, even if you have ideas. You know what I'm saying? Damn, he fly, and boom, that's it. So you got to learn how to outsourcing yourself. Like I know we don't have enough, but any production costs a lot. Any content creation costs a lot because first of all, you're gonna have to have Wi-Fi to creating something. You're gonna have to use any software to create something like thumbnail design and stuff like that, right? And you're gonna have to have microphone. I mean, like that's already outsourcing, right? So you just need to have the idea of expanding like everything that you think of, like it's going to help you. All right. So those are mistakes that I've learned how to avoid them on YouTube, and that's really helped me elevate my craft. It helped me like really. I'm never say like I've been consistent, but it helped me understand that now you can achieve these things in 6 months, right? So, for example, if you're uploading a 10-minute video 2 times a day, you will not going to go over a year without being monetized on YouTube, because monetizations also help you because you're gonna have some revenue and then you're gonna outsource it yourself. You're gonna create more, right? So yeah, that's it. But me personally, so I have a bonus that I'm gonna drop on the link below there, and this is going to be like a game changing for everything, like for your content creation. It just wants you to create the content, upload the content on YouTube, and get that link and chop the videos. So I learned this from Joe Rogan. Remember, Joe Rogan had the biggest podcasting contract in the world, and that was like Spotify. It was almost like 1 billion, right? If I'm not mistaken. You can correct me down there if I am mistaken. I think it was like almost 1 billion, something like that. So much millions or a billions. So Joe Rogan, what he does is he creates a podcast for 4 hours or 3 hours, right? Do you understand that strategy? Okay, now you telling me that's like a series, right? That's like, because in series episode is like 45 minutes, right? Or 60 minutes. It's never going on 70 minutes unless it's like those like the last episode, right? I'm a biggest fan of Game of Thrones, and there were some episodes they were very longer than other, but it's just like the idea to give you contents, like how to create content. So Joe Rogan, what he does, even if you go right now on a Joe Rogan podcast, like you're gonna see like the video is like 3 minutes, 3 hours long. So before, what did he used to do? So he's gonna do a podcast. He invites at least 3 people or 4 people on the podcast. Each person has like 40 minutes speaking or 1 hour speaking, right? And then he's gonna upload that longest podcast for 3 hours. And then after that, he's gonna start to chop them like boom, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. So you're gonna find out that in a day, he uploads 7 times. Damn it. You just telling me he uploads 7 times, because there gonna be some people that will be watching their video for 3 hours. but they're not gonna finish those 3 hours. But when you deliver to them like a 10-minute video, I'm pretty sure they will watch a 10-minute video. If that 10-minute video is very important, they will click continue. They will watch another one. So you're gonna find that like 80% of the people didn't watch your 3 hours long video, but maybe 80% of the people watch the 10 minutes long video. You know what I'm saying? And it's all goes to AdSense. It's gonna create a lot of money on AdSense, and people will watch. People will watch and will like. And the fact that people will watch and like, and YouTube is gonna suggest that video to so many other people similar to the people that were watching, and then he's gonna get more subscribers from those people. So, and that's why I have decided to bring this as a bonus. I mean, I've used this. I got this from my man. He's a content creator from America. He's very good. Like, he's very good. He's not so popular, but he's very good. So he was telling people, like, if he was working for content creators, they've blown your Instagram in 2 months or 3 months or 6 months, right? Which is true. So he shared something really important, and still now I'm still grateful for that, because through him I discovered Opus Clip, right? Opus Clip, I mean, there is a lot of things similar to Opus Clip, but I think Opus Clip is by far still relevant, and it's gonna help you elevate your game, right? It's because now they keep on upgrading every single day, and all the upgradings, they are very nice. Like, they are very helpful to us content creators. So with Opus Clip, what you do is, if you have a 20-minute video on your YouTube and you want to create short for those for that 20-minute videos, Opus Clip is gonna help you chop them into like short videos. And imagine, you see so many creators, they upload at least, like, they've got so much energies, they've got so much shorts to upload on their channels, on their pages, and you keep on wondering yourself, how did they do that? Okay, so before, what they used to do is they pay someone, right? Someone to edit the videos, and then someone to upload for them, right? If you have YouTube, you can share your YouTube pages to editors, to assistants, and to people that can help you grow on YouTube, on Instagram as well, on Facebook as well, right? On TikTok, I don't know on TikTok, I've never done it, but I think there is, right? Because they want people to create better content. They want a team content, right? So Opus Clip will help you do that. And then you can upload at least 18, like from 20-minute videos, I'm sure you can get at least 12 better short clip of your videos. I mean, captionize, everything is there. You can edit them again in Adobe. You can edit them again in CapCut and stuff like that, right? So Opus Clip is the game changer. This is what the guys like Joe Rogan, they used to do. They used to have like the big long video, and they chop them into 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, right? So if, like, you see like this live I'm doing right here, I'm gonna take this live, I'm gonna chop it into like 4 times, and that's gonna help me have 4 10-minute videos in 1 week. So imagine if I stand in here like for 1 hour, which is 60 minutes, right? I'm gonna have a live for 60 minutes, and then after live for 60 minutes, I have the possibility of creating this live 6 minutes into 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, and then from then on, I'm gonna get like 6 videos. So imagine if you get 6 videos per week, right? 6 videos per week, right? And then in 2 weeks means you're gonna have 12 videos, right? In 4 weeks, in 1 month, you're gonna have 24 videos. Come again, 24 videos in 1 month. It's like, are you uploading every day? Even if YouTube, they don't like you, I'm pretty sure within 3 months to 3 months, 4 months, they will love you so much, right? Because uploading 10-minute long video every single day, it's like you want the platform to be sustained, right? So I mean, that's a biggest secret of like creating content. You should be learning more about Alpis Clip. I'll drop the link in the description below. And if you wanna know everything's valuable about like content creation, like podcasting, like not to struggling so much on YouTube, just rewind this and you're gonna learn a lot. So if you're watching this live video, please hit the button like, please share it on your social media. Drop a comment there. If you have any question to ask, please drop a comment below and I will answer every question. You can follow me on my IG. Please don't forget to subscribe on YouTube channel, on our YouTube channel. I mean, it's a community. Let's grow together, right? So this is it. This is gonna be the end of this live, and I'm sure I'm gonna bring more live, more reviews. I have so many books that I've been reading, I've been listening to, a lot of things. I'm gonna have to bring to you guys. Like I'm gonna have to bring to you. I need more collabs, more videos of entrepreneurs, and I've got it all planned already. So just stick there. I'm bringing more content, and we're gonna enjoy this content. And like advising each other is what we need, is what we want, and being there together for each other is what we want. So if you want to start a YouTube channel, please drop the comment below. We can connect. I can give you some tips, some to elevate your game, to change your game. But you just got to be ready to put on some time, right? So that's it for me. Please hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification, and I will see you next time, right? Yeah, cheerio. Yes, morning.
Morning, how are you?
I'm very well, and you? Oh, okay. I have a question for you. I wanted to ask you, if you were in 2010, with the mindset that you have right, what would you change about your life?
There could be probably so many things I would have loved to change now. If with the information I know and with the skills set I have, I could change. I could have done a lot more if it were in 2010.
Specify something.
Specifically in the field of education, in terms of enabling the students get equipped with the resources they need so they can achieve the goals of education. Hence, me, my profession, I'm a teacher, so that's why I'm speaking in line with education. So right now, if we had the resources we had, if the resources we have now were the resources we had before, then that means the students would much easier get aligned with the skills that they need to get into the industry that we are craving for. Because now it is more of, should I say, computerized world we are entering into.
Some AI era.
Something like that. Literally before, these things were not there, but now they are a bit coming up, and hence the students are exposed more. They get easy access to information, hence they can improve depending on what line of.
I get you. Personally, IT technicians, like you trying to say, like technology is like the equalizer, and everybody should be taking advantage of it.
Exactly, yes.
Guys, technology is the equalizer. So if don't neglect AI, get your computer, learn something, and you're gonna get to the point where you wanna be. Are you single?
No, I'm married.
You married? For how long?
For 3 years.
Oh wow, bro. How did you get to that stage? People are struggling a lot.
Maybe I should count myself lucky, so it's luck.
Are you luck? I don't believe in luck. I believe in alignment. If you didn't push yourself to get married to her, it wouldn't happen.
It's luck coupled with a few other factors like patience, commitment, hard work.
So patience, commitment, hard work, that's the things that sustain your marriage. And what would you advise to the people that they are struggling even in a relationship now these days with Gen Z and even us grown people? You see, like people can't even hold a 2-3 month relationships. What would you advise to? What could be your advice to those people?
My advice would be let them take things slow. You look out for the person that you want to really spend, because it's commitment first of all.
Yeah.
If you're not committed, then actually it is commitment and I should say tolerance, because what breaks relationships is being intolerant. Remember, you're two people coming together and then you have your differences, but then you have to tolerate one another so that you can, at the end of the day, get that pact that you want to get to.
Do you allow 50-50 in a relationship?
50-50, it depends. It depends.
How?
No, let's leave it at that.
Oh, okay, so it's tolerance, commitment. If you are not tolerating your partner, remember you come from two different backgrounds or whatever, so you have to tolerate, you have to be committed. Thank you so much for your advice, bro.
Thank you.
You're very wise and kind. All right, take care, man. Aye. What's happening?
First, what's up?
All good, man. How's the morning?
All dope.
Oh, all right, man, bro. I got a question to ask you. If you were in 2010, what advice could you give to your younger self?
Like from 2010 right now, let me take it back like 2010. I would say I would have positioned myself about the future, like the hustling. Back in 2010, you never knew this was how life was supposed to be, like reality in life. You face everything by yourself, you do everything by yourself. You need to provide for other people. By 2010, there was nothing like that. They do everything for you. You just think life is easy. It's not that easy, my man. You need to keep pushing, keep doing things by yourself. Life's not reality. Just do it by yourself. Nobody needs to tell you what to do. You need to do it by yourself. Get up every morning. Also, I'm going to church to pray. Come back and continue doing it. If it was 2010, I don't have anything to be burdened about. They need to start following me. Let's go to church. I say I don't want. There's food, there's everything. Now I need to do it because I need to provide for other people.
You learn that you got to serve yourself.
Then maybe they were caring for you. Now it's by yourself for yourself. Now life is real. It's reality. It's not like you think you carry on your back. Now you're carrying people on your own back. You need to keep going.
Are you praying? How deep are you in spirituality with God?
I'm a Catholic. Yeah, nice Lent. It's about to finish. It's Palm Sundays. I go deep with God.
You put God in the center of your life.
That's just it. There are two ways. It's either you are with God or you are in the other side. Choose one. For me, I'm with God. I don't know any other way. There are many shortcuts in the city, and now because people are trying to meet up with life. 2010, nobody knew that's how it's going to be now. That's it. If you knew, you would start preparing against time. I'm deep with God. It's only God that can make it happen.
Oh, amazing. So if I were ask, how old are you?
I'm 30.
You're 30. How does it feel to being 30?
When it was 2010, I was young. That to say, I never knew that was how it's going to be now. Now you need to keep pushing now. From age of 30, you are a man, you are a father, you are everything. You take care of your brothers and sisters, your child, your family. So 30, you're a fucking big man, old man. So you need to know your left from right and know what you are doing.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, thank you so much for the advice, bro. I really appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much, brother. There's no shortcut. Just God. A nice Lent, a nice Ramadan. Keep praying, keep pushing, and believe.
Believe. Nice Ramadan Mubarak. Keep believing, keep pushing. There is no shortcut to success.
There's no shortcut, my brother. Don't lie to yourself that there's a shortcut. There's nothing easy. The devil give you with left and take with right. Give you right and take with left. It's only God that can give you pure.
Wow. The devil give with
left and take with right. Give you right and take with left.
Only God can give you pure.
Only God can give you pure, and don't take anything from you. Just praise God and say thank you. That is all. It's free. Some people take it like it's difficult, my man. It's not difficult. Believe. Today cannot be better. Tomorrow it can be better.
Today cannot be better, but tomorrow is going to be better, man. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy the day, bro. Morning, how are you?
Morning, I'm cool.
How old are you?
58.
58? Wow, that's great. How does it feel being 58?
Well, it feels great. Good health, no complaints.
How did you maintain your health like at 58?
Well, I'm a DJ. I go out, I keep myself fit.
You got all the You got all the ladies in the club.
No, that's I just enjoy the environment. It's just a fun hobby.
Oh, all right. So I have a question. If you were sent back to 2010, what would you advise your younger self?
Well, 2010 was that World Cup, so it was a good time at that 2010. I enjoyed every bit of it. There's a sad part is my mom died at that time at the World Cup.
Oh man, I'm really sorry, man.
That was only sad part for me.
All right. Sada, what's the biggest regret of your entire life?
Well, it's my work. I'm a steel engineer. So building the King Shaka Airport was one of my greatest, and we received an award for the company that I worked for.
No, like that's like a success. I mean, like regret.
I have no regrets.
You got no regret?
No regrets.
So how do you live without a regret?
Well, you just overcome it. You take one step at a time. If you have a problem or you pass any problems, you just handle it day by day.
You don't have to fear your problems.
I don't fear the problems. I just face it head on.
That's like a Murphy law.
That's what it is.
The
Once you stick onto problems, then you end up with health problems. So you better just.
The more you fear your problems, the more they're coming more.
The more they're coming more. Yeah. I'm 36 years married. I'm happy. So my kids are grown. I gave them what they want. 2010 was an achievement for me also.
Oh, that's great. How did you maintain your marriage like that?
Honesty. You know what I mean? Faithfulness.
How come you're a DJ?
Still, you go there to play music. Well, that's how it is. I met my wife during her 21st birthday at a club.
And since then, you guys keep it up. You never have any argument and fights?
Well, every marriage has an argument, but you got to overcome it. Once you're in the Lord is there to protect you.
I mean, you got to put God in the central of your marriage.
Yes, I had to.
Your relationship and everything.
Complete.
And besides that, how do you overcome your fights with you and your partner?
The best thing to do is to just walk away from it, and the next day you come back, don't argue, and you'll see everything.
So you just walk away in silence?
And we'll walk away silently, don't. But once you argue, then more problems come about.
She doesn't fight you when you stay quiet and walking away?
You know, say you walk away from problems. You don't want to face it? I said, no, we'll cool off our heads and then we talk about it. But it's just stupid. It's not like fights that is not like serious. Just fights like that.
How do you advise the people that are struggling in a relationship? I see these days, relationships, people struggling even to stay together for 2 months.
See, the problem with that, there's no understanding. When there's a problem, they don't sit down, talk, get counseling. You know, that's where the divorce rate is so high. They must sit and talk their problem, especially when there's kids involved. You can't afford to do that when they're small, to get divorced. And the kids, they're innocent. You got to maintain that.
Even if you don't get along and you have kids, so you just have to maintain that.
Well, you got to, because if you remember what you do, your kids will follow. So if you set a bad example, they're going to follow that trend. The best way is just to stay, just for the kids. You'll have an understanding, and that's it.
And the one that they have no kids, just canceling.
They got maybe some other issues, relationships. That's different.
Man, thank you so much for the advice, man. I appreciate you. Have a great day. Take care. There we go. Good morning. How are you today?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very good. I really love your car, Porsche.
Thank you so much.
I have a question. I just want to help the people that are listening and watching us. We are in 2024. Surely you've grown, you've learned, you've done so much better. What advice could you give to yourself, to your younger self, in 2010?
I think I'd probably say that you don't take yourself too seriously. Focus on what's important, but it all works out.
Focus on what?
On what's important.
But focus on what's important, though.
I wish I'd paid a little bit more attention in school, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say focus on that, and just being a better version of yourself, and loving yourself. It all works out.
Loving yourself, be a better version of yourself, take care of yourself. And how do you do that? How do you become a better version of yourself?
Well, now I'm intentional about what I want to achieve and where I want to be, what I want, and the kind of person I want to be, and everything I do is aligned as far as possible with trying to get me there. So I know that, for example, I want to be super successful in my career. So I am intentional about how much work I put in at work, and also how constantly learning and studying and figuring out how I can be better and how I can distinguish myself from the rest. And then also just like from a health point of view, I've become a lot more conscientious about how much exercise I do.
Yeah.
I'm still not that good with the eating, but whatever. But it's baby steps. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Eating, maintaining your body, take care of your body, like being better every day, like focus on your careers and everything. All right, you seem like an independent woman. What makes a woman being independent?
They're supposed to be paid, and nobody else is going to pay them. So, hey, listen, these bills don't pay themselves.
Oh, you believe in this thing about 50-50 man and woman, things like that? Like in a relationship or...
I understand what you're asking. I think that women have their strengths, and I think that men have their strengths. And I think in a partnership, each person should play to their strengths. I don't know that it's ever going to be 50-50, but I definitely think that when you like someone and when you love someone and when you like someone, you want to make their life a lot easier and a lot more comfortable. And that goes both ways. I don't know that 50-50 is a real thing, though.
Oh, that's a great answer, man. Do you have any advice to the younger people that are watching us in general? That's a random advice that you can consider it's helpful to everybody.
I think life is long, but also life is short. You blink and you're like in your mid-30s, almost going on 40. I mean, I'm closer to 50 than 20. But and you just have to enjoy it. You have to enjoy life, but at the same time, you have to like work hard. Because you also have. I realize that no one's coming to save me, and I have to be okay with the decisions that I make and what that's going to lead. Where those are going to lead me. But at the same time, I have to enjoy the place that I'm in. So I think that we're constantly striving for more and wanting more, but at the same time, sometimes we don't actually appreciate where we are. And I think that for me, that's really, really important to appreciate where you are, but also constantly work towards better and the next thing.
Appreciate where you are, man. You might be saying that you don't have a lot, but you have everything. You just keep going, man. Don't blame. Man, thank you so much. This is super deep and super powerful. Thank you. Have a great day. Oh yeah. What's happening, everybody? So today we are uploading one of the most one of the best episode that I've been willing to do. And as you know, it's all about finding out what's the best for you so you can succeed in your life, entrepreneurship, wealth, and success. So today I'm in Cape Town Bitcoin office, one of the most successful patron of Bitcoin. Me personally, sometimes I do get afraid of Bitcoin, but I don't know. So that's why today we dedicate to bring you the best topic and how you can become successful in Bitcoin. Mr. Ricardo, thank you so much for having us.
Thank you.
Firstly, we would like to know, like, what's the inspiration between, like, from you and Bitcoin?
My background is in the jewelry business. I've been a jeweler since I was 15 years old. My father was a jeweler. And this means I used to deal with gold. And I used to deal with gold in the 80s. In the 80s in Italy, we didn't have really a good situation. The inflation in Italy used to be 25% per year with the Italian lira.
Yes.
This means that the jewelry business was booming because gold just carried on to go up. Not because necessarily go up in dollars, the currency that ruling the world and give the price of any commodities, but just because was inflation in Italy. This means the value of the money go down. The cigarettes in 3-4 years become double of the price, the apples, the petrol, everything. This means already at that age, 19, 20 years old, I understood that whatever amount of money as fiat money is money issued by a central bank. This means the Banca d'Italia, the Bank of Italy, central bank issue currency, issue lira at the time. Dollar is issued by the Federal Reserve Bank. Now everything become European, we have the euro. And eventually with the euro inflation will stop. Lucky us, because we have a unique coins that was keeping all the economy stable. Now what's happened, my best choice at the time of investment to keep my value in my hand used to be gold coins. Gold coins is easy to buy, easy to sell. Okay, you still have to go to a jeweler, to a pawn shop, or whoever is a diamond dealer or a gold dealer to exchange it, but at least I invest my money at the time in an asset that at least used to beat inflation. Definitely gold up to a few years ago,
yes,
to keep value for me was the best investment.
Yeah,
even because if you buy properties, yes, of course, property is good, but it's a job. You have to handle your property. Your property, if it's not rented, give you expenses.
Yes.
You have to maintain your property. You have to give a contract. It's in any case a job.
Yes,
It's a job.
it's a job.
Vice versa, buying gold and put it under the mattress
Yeah.
don't give you any trouble.
Yes.
And your money is available immediately.
Immediately.
Time to lose a house, you will have to wait few months, then maybe you have a bond, you have to sort it out with the bank, then you must wait for the transfer, and then maybe you're going to have your money.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, gold unfortunately doesn't perform how it used to perform.
Yes.
Because I see gold going to 700 lira to 20,000 lira in 7-8 years. That was a good performing.
Yeah.
Who have gold in that era make lots of money. Because you buy 1,000 rand and after 5 years it's 20,000 rand.
Yes.
This means people used to buy even jewelry just to carry it and show that they was important people and still be able to sell it with profit after a few years because the gold going up.
Because there's a goal, yeah.
Now, in 2013, I actually come across Bitcoin.
Bitcoins.
Come across Bitcoin and I'm start to study Bitcoin. Besides being a jeweler, I'm a computer geek. I love computers. I dream my Commodore 64 when I was a young boy. I dream my Spectrum. Jesus, $500,000 lira used to cost the Spectrum at the time.
Yes.
I didn't have the time to study. I didn't have the time, the will, and the money to study because I was busy working as a jeweler. And in any case, being a jeweler was quite a profitable business.
Yeah, business, yes.
This means I wasn't worried too much to become a computer geek. But when I discovered Bitcoin...
Am I also visible? Okay, it's all right.
When I discovered Bitcoin, I understood that have the properties of the gold, but the innovation of internet. I was astonished. I started to make my first wallet, but I didn't invest it at the time. I didn't invest it because besides being a computer geek, I'm also a businessman.
A businessman, yeah.
This means my idea was fantastic protocol.
Yes.
This can save the world, so much is a good idea. But I see lots of good ideas then eventually fall down. Somebody invented in the 70s, Mr. Mayer invented the car that ran with water.
Yes.
They kill him, take away all the projects that he made, then eventually we don't have a car that runs with water.
Yeah, because the electrical cars, they want to...
They want, we know that the petrol people, they don't want us to be free from petrol. Now what's happened? Happened that, I say, for how much is a fantastic protocol and could save the world, at that stage, I say too complicated for the people, way too complicated, and not enough adoption. This means I didn't believe in the project in 2013.
Of Bitcoin, the
of Bitcoin. I make a wallet. At the time I remember at the time was a paper wallet. At the time, handling Bitcoin was really for gigs. It wasn't all the technology we have today. In 2009, 2010, even 2013, I don't know if you remember what your smartphone could do.
Yes,
not much.
Not too much.
And definitely couldn't have a Bitcoin wallet app that works so easy like today.
Yeah.
But anyway.
You say in 2013, Bitcoin's wallet was a paper wallet.
A paper wallet.
Not a digital wallet. Oh, really?
It was a paper wallet. You could do it with a computer, but it was a paper wallet.
Okay.
After I've done all this research and everything, I will carry on just with my job. I was pretty busy anyway, running the company, the jewelry company. Then eventually in 2016, I encountered what has been my my inspiration. There was a Canadian couple.
Yes.
The guy come to me and say, hey, you are Gold Instant Trading. You're dealing in gold. I see you there since 1993. Is possible you didn't still pass to Gold 2.0? I laughing in his face and I say, what's Gold 2.0? Gold 2.0 is Bitcoin. Oh, don't worry, I know already, like, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, very beautiful protocol, I agree with you.
Yes.
A system that could save the world, I agree with you. But not enough adoption and way too complicated for the people to adopt it.
Yes.
This guy take out the cellular phones, and I still remember the wallet that he showed to me. He showed me Coinomi wallet. And I can show to you how work a Coinomi wallet. He showed to me this wallet that is just an app that you download. Yeah. Let's see, this one. Now, I just click app and I have my money.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, even too much in this wallet. I must put away this wallet. Now, how this wallet work? You have a balance.
What's wrong? Okay. 10. Oh, yeah, sure, let's go. Yeah.
We have a balance.
Yeah.
And then look at this. Receive.
Yeah.
And you have the equivalent of European IBAN or equivalent of banking details here in South Africa.
Yes.
You can just copy it as a QR code or as a number on top. And if you want to send money, let's say, copy that. And now instead of going to receive, I'm going to send. I put the address where I want to send the Bitcoin, put the amount of Bitcoin or the equivalent in euro I want to send, equivalent in euro. I still send in Bitcoin. I don't send in euro. Or rands. I can have any exchange rate.
You can exchange, yeah.
And as soon as I press continue, the app will ask me, are you sure you want to send this Bitcoin to this address? Please give me the password. And I
your password?
My password,
okay.
Yes, of course. The wallet is password protected.
Yes.
And as soon as I digit the password inside, the transaction is done.
Wow.
And the transaction is done without the needing to have a bank to allow you to do the transaction, a state that allow you to do the transaction, or any other third party like Visa, MasterCard, or any other entity that handling your money to stop you to do the transaction, even if you do it overseas, even if you do it far away from your country.
But that's going to be wallet to wallet, right? Not like a wallet to bank.
This will be wallet to wallet. Yes, of course. But let's carry on what this guy showed to me. When I see this, I say, what? But still is not enough adoption. And the guy say, are you sure? Now, I don't remember if he used, we use Coin or another website.
Yeah.
Already in 2016, on that specific website was more than 100,000 companies that used to take Bitcoin.
More than 100,000?
100,000 in 2016. In that specific moment, putting 2 plus 2 together, I say, this is going to blow.
Wow.
This is going to blow because finally we have a perfect protocol that has never been hacked by a hacker. A perfect protocol that is a blockchain decentralized. Decentralized means that nobody has control of the network, but everybody watch and control the network.
So you
in a system to finally be able to hold your valuable in an asset that is not touchable and is not confiscable and is not stealable. And I say, this is better than gold.
Every time.
Better than gold.
All the time.
And of course I understand that slowly, as soon the people understand what is the potential of this technology, all the world would like to have a piece of this Bitcoin. On top of that, I realized that the protocol will make at max just under 21 million coins.
Under
Under 21 million coins is 20,990 blah 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 blah. Let's call it 21 million.
At which year, like, is gonna make that? Every year or all the time?
I will explain to you how work a blockchain now, but the end of the production of Bitcoin supposed to be in 2140. This means we still have time.
Yeah,
we still have time.
Yeah, too much time.
The production of Bitcoin, let's compare Bitcoin to gold and to money.
Okay.
Let's do this exercise.
Okay.
Actually, let's start with gold. That is an easier one.
Yeah, we can just try to compare it.
Yeah, to compare it.
Yeah, so because of time. Like,
if you buy gold, you buy a asset that you can keep it in your possession.
Yeah.
It's not inside the bank. It's not in the hand of a financial advisor that buy for you Apple stock, for example. It's not in the hand of someone that keep custody for you and can die or disappear. You really take possession of your value.
Of your asset.
You have possession.
Yes.
That the people don't understand how is important, especially in this specific moment where banks fall, government still, and we don't know where to put the money anymore.
Yes, because they will take the money.
And if you keep in cash, your cash carry on to the value.
Yeah.
This means you keep in $1 million today.
It's gonna
in
be
another 10. Think about it, what you could do with $1 million 20 years ago. I remember I could buy a house for 185,000 rand, that today the value is 3 million, just 20 years ago.
Yes.
Now, think about it if you keep in this money. Of course, better to buy anything.
Yes.
Money is gone.
Money is gone.
Money is gone.
Yes.
Money is gone. Money is gone because states carry on to print and print and print from thin air. They don't have any more gold to back up this money. They don't have any more even assets to back up this money. They're just printing.
Yeah.
And this creates inflation. Inflation means whatever I have in the hand will lose value over time.
Yeah.
And right now, pretty fast. Because inflation is busy going up again. Even
bad.
in America, even in Europe.
Everywhere in the world, even here in South Africa.
This
like,
means
you can
keeping cash, you have it in the bank or you have it in your safe, keeping cash is a killer. These, I believe, people that are old enough to understand that is plenty.
Yes.
What is usually the people that buy? Or invested in stock, or invested into a bank, assets, or rarely in gold. Rarely in gold because I understand that not everybody is an expert of gold. You don't want to buy a Kruger-Rand that inside is tungsten.
Yes.
I don't buy a Kruger-Rand that inside is tungsten, not because I'm an expert, and nobody's an expert. This means buying gold, unless you're not really sure where you buy physical gold, is a problem. And if you buy online, you never buy gold. You just give money to somebody else that today can just collapse or run away with your money. And we don't want that. We want to take, in the 21st century, we understand we cannot trust human. We want to take possession of our valuable.
Thing.
We want to be sure that if a war happens, I can have my valuable with me. It's not a house that can be bombed or not able anymore to sell because nobody want to buy a house in a place where there's war.
Yeah.
You want to buy a house in Ukraine. Do you want to buy a house in Gaza?
No way.
It was happen if you are in Ukraine, in Gaza, and all of a sudden Putin arrived, started the war, and you have to run away. Where are you going? With the money of Ukraine, where are you going? You must have at least dollars.
You have to.
Even better if you have gold,
yes.
The best, Bitcoin. Why?
Yeah.
Because if I have to run away with $1 million from South Africa tomorrow, $1 million is a pack of money like this. I will be stopped at the airport. If I take coins, 5, 10 coins. They may go, but 10 coins is 400,000 rand. And if you have $1 million, what you do?
10 Bitcoin is 400.
No, these are Kruger-Rands.
Kruger-Rands.
A Kruger-Rand is about 40,000 rand today.
And
a full-on Kruger.
And one Bitcoin
is $1,200,000.
What, $1 million what?
rent.
One Bitcoin.
One Bitcoin is more than $1 million today.
For real? It's not half of that.
Allora, let's see now.
Val,
Val, excellent. I'm not being paid by you, Arl, but I suggest if you want to trade in South Africa, for my experience, the best exchange is Varl.
Okay.
Second best is Luno, third best is Altcoin Trader.
Okay.
But I suggest you using Varl. Now, I want you tell me which number is here.
It's 1.2.
1.2 million,
It's 1.2.
1.26 million, 970 rand.
That's one Bitcoin.
One Bitcoin. Yesterday actually was 1.71 million.
Guys, can you hear that? One Bitcoin is 1.2
million.
1.2 million
In
rand.
2017, you could buy this for 90,000 rand.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I was watching the equivalency in dollars. So, and one Bitcoin is how much dollar?
Almost $60,000.
60,000. Yeah, because the last time I checked, it was 500,000 and something.
Look, is the Bitcoin? You see, if you watch the news, the news always talk shit about Bitcoin.
Okay.
Bitcoin is the
just a minute. We still have. Don't pause. We still have minutes. The news always talking.
The news talking. Bitcoin is the money of the drug dealers. Bitcoin is the money of the pedophiles. Bitcoin will go to zero. This is the majority of the time. This is what we hear from the news. Do you really trust the news?
I don't trust cable news. I trust individual news like they.
Now let me give you the news. Larry Flink, head of BlackRock Investment. This guy have more money than the United States. Okay?
Really?
Yes. He's handling the money of all the politicians, American politicians, soccer player, all the people. To go into BlackRock, you must have at least $5 million to invest. If not, they don't even want to see you. Okay? This guy, until a year and a half ago, used to say, no, Bitcoin is the money laundry money. Bitcoin is this, Bitcoin is that.
Yes.
Just this January, I would like to make you aware that the SEC, Security Exchange Commission, declared that Bitcoin is a commodity.
It's a commodity. Okay.
This means cannot be a Ponzi scheme.
No, it's
a commodity.
It's a commodity.
Not only is a commodity, but from I think was the 11 or 13 of January, now is 10 big American company that offer ETF in Bitcoin. This means if you don't know how to acquire Bitcoin or take custody of your Bitcoin, you can always go to a financial advisor and say, hey, this is the money, I want exposure in Bitcoin.
Okay, where do we get the financial advisors here in South Africa, like for the people that are watching all over Africa, all over in the world? So
you see, the financial advisor until December will tell you to never invest in Bitcoin.
Oh, well, it's like it's very volatile, or how?
No, it's not a question that is volatile. It's because before wasn't any financial institution backing up Bitcoin.
Yes.
All the financial institutions are always been against Bitcoin, and all the countries, the vast majority of the country, they all against the Bitcoin. And the reason is, with Bitcoin, not only you can have your bank account in your hand and don't care about having another bank account, you have your own bank in your phone.
In your phone.
In the moment you have a Bitcoin wallet, a proprietary Bitcoin wallet, this means a wallet that is in your possession, is only for you, and nobody can touch it because you have all the codes to access that wallet, you are the only one. You can actually receive and send payment without a need of a third institution.
Okay.
Me and you, we can exchange value peer-to-peer.
Yeah, peer-to-peer.
I'll give you a perfect example how work peer-to-peer. If I send you a WhatsApp file, let's say a picture, I don't send it to you with WhatsApp. If I use WhatsApp, I will send the picture to WhatsApp. WhatsApp can do whatever they want with the
With your
picture, and then they will forward it to you.
Yes.
The same my personal message, the same whatever.
Yes.
And if WhatsApp decide that in this specific moment they don't want to give you the service, or they cannot give you the service, you are with no WhatsApp. You cannot utilize the service is gone. Now think about it if happened with a service that handling your money. When a bank handling your money, you send the money to the bank have your money, and then it's up to the bank to make payments for you. If the bank for any reason decide that you are a terrorist, you are a pedophile, you are a drug dealer, or you are anything, you are just a protester because you protest into Gaza, like they do in Italy, they're busy betting the people that protest for Gaza. They can freeze your account in no time.
The government.
And not in South Africa, even in Europe. In Canada, when used to be the truck drivers, a year and a half ago, the truck drivers in Canada block Ottawa. Just pull all the trucks in the city center and sit there. Now, Trudeau decided that it was time to take action. And how easy it was to take action for Trudeau? I tell you, hey, I want to know all the cellular phones that are in that area permanently for the last 2 years, but they don't live in that area. Is enough. With the database, you have this in 5 minutes. After that 5 minutes, I want the name of all these people, and I want that the name of all these people go to every bank, and I want to freeze each and every account of these people. Now, all these trackers that was more than happy to stay there for weeks, all of a sudden they was poor. No card work anymore. No way to pull out money from the bank. You're becoming poor overnight. And these guys have to stop protesting and eventually go back home. This is how they can catch us.
Okay, so how do someone start with Bitcoin? And if someone starting with Bitcoin, what would you advise them?
Study. Bitcoin.org, not .com, bitcoin.org.
What's the difference between .com and .org? American, European?
No. You see, Bitcoin was the first cryptocurrency. And Bitcoin was a cryptocurrency made to be made by Satoshi Nakamoto.
The Japanese.
We don't know who it is. Could be even Austrian. We don't know. The only thing we know is that all the emails and all the protocol that was given to the majority of the cypherpunk to start and develop this protocol coming from Satoshi Nakamoto at gmx.com. This guy put down the base for this protocol. Send it to people that knew how to even improve it. And lucky us, between him and the cypherpunks, today we have a protocol that is unbeatable, that is Bitcoin.
Thanks to Satoshi Nakamoto.
Thanks to Satoshi Nakamoto. Now what's happened? Happened that they try to kill Bitcoin in infancy in any way. They carry on to say that is bad, that will go to zero, that have nothing to back it up its value. And they even try to hack Bitcoin, try to say, hey, it's a protocol. We have the best gigs in the world. CIA, KGB, and the best hackers in the world. They try even to just break the code. No way you break the code.
Where is he now? He's nowhere to be found?
Satoshi Nakamoto? We will never find Satoshi Nakamoto.
Why?
Satoshi Nakamoto hold probably more than 1 million Bitcoin. When Bitcoin we will reach $200,000-300,000 each coin, he probably going to be more rich than the state of America, the United States of America, this guy. And definitely didn't want to show who it is if he's a single person. And also because this guy really have done this for the well-being of the world, not for his profit. Matter of fact, this Bitcoin is not being touched since then. Since 2009, 2010, this Bitcoin never really moved. This means it's not there to take profit, it's there to give to humanity a new way to exchange value, bypassing all the restriction that we can have from any entity that don't love the people.
Oh, okay. You, as an investor, like, would you advise, what other sort of like commodity or wealth would you advise someone to go into to become successful in the life that we are living right now?
Okay.
It's only Bitcoins, or there is other way around?
You see, I'm expert in gold and precious metal. This means I know that kind of commodity very, very well. It's good. Don't mistake, it's good, that commodity. Then you have other commodity. Can be oil, can be silver, can be... But the majority of this commodity, in any case, you have to buy as an ETF. This means you're not going to buy 100 liters of oil and keep it in your home. You delegate a financial advisor to give you exposure with some ETF to oil, and hopefully when the oil go up, you can take profit. The problem is that the custody of the oil and the commission of the people that allow you to do the ETF and the commission of the financial advisor will make your profit slimmer, way slimmer, even if you're making money.
Yes.
Then you have properties. I'm pretty skilled with property too. I invested in property. It was a certain point that I have 76% of a building in St. George's Mall.
Yes.
It was a nightmare. Handling a building is a nightmare. If you do it yourself, it's a nightmare. If you put someone there to handle it,
it's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare too, because you're never sure they're doing the proper job, and you may not have enough tenants, and that building could be unlucky, and some refurnish of the building, lots of money. Is in any case a job. You don't buy something that you say, I keep it there, like the gold, for example, and I don't care. Then you have to pay levies, you have to pay
everything.
Taxes and rates and taxes and repairs and security, and Jesus, is a nightmare.
How far are we? 31. Okay, one more question in it. Okay. You pay levies and stuff.
Exactly. Now, the best way to buy Bitcoin is to buy it on an online exchange.
Yes, like you?
No, online exchange. Me, I'm done. Sorry, guys. Unfortunately, South African regulation from the 1st of November say that
you can't
make it extremely difficult to do this job. Because I used to do cash to gold.
Cash to gold, yeah.
With Goldmanson Trading. Cash to Bitcoin.
Yes.
And even Bitcoin to gold. Directly. Somebody at the time that have Kruger hands and they want to pass to the gold 2.0 could come to me. This means one company buy the Kruger. And the company that buy the Kruger give the money to the company that sell the Bitcoin, and the guy could convert directly Kruger to Bitcoin in office. They could come here with cash and buy Bitcoin with cash. They could sell Bitcoin for cash. This was my job. It's a OTC, over the counter. You come here, you don't know how to utilize a wallet, no problem. You don't have a wallet, you want us to set it up a wallet for you. We used to do even this service. You come to us, you don't know how to buy Bitcoin, no problem. Let's install a wallet to you. Cost 250 Rand of labor.
Like how much?
I used to charge 250 Rand.
250 Rand.
It's probably 20 minutes work for me.
Just to install someone's wallet?
Yes.
And how much money do you need to start like trading?
Whatever, because
let's say
remember that the Bitcoin...
The minimum amount.
Remember that the Bitcoin is actually the name of the protocol.
The
real name of the currency is actually Satoshi.
Satoshi, see?
Now, to make you understand what is the difference, Bitcoin is the full unit. But the full unit of Bitcoin is dividable in 100,000 parts. And the 100th part of a Bitcoin is a Satoshi.
Is a Satoshi.
And soon we will work in Satoshi. Here in South Africa, we can already work in Satoshi. And I explain to you why. Right now, if you want to pay $500,000 is 0.5 Bitcoin. Let's say Bitcoin is $1 million. Let's make a round figure, Bitcoin is $1 million.
1.2.
Okay? Alpha Bitcoin will be $500,000, easy. But if you start to pay 10,000 Rand, you start to have 0.000, become extremely difficult, especially for a mind that usually add the zero and not go back with the zero. Now, what's happening the moment that the Bitcoin reach $1 million, like here in South Africa?
Yes.
If it's dividable for 10 million, this means that if I have 1 Satoshi, I have 1 cent of a rand.
Of a rand, yeah.
10 cent of a rand, 10 cent of 10 Satoshi will make 1 rand. Sorry, 100 Satoshi will make 1 rand.
Yes.
And then you just carry on. 1,000 Satoshi, 10 rand. 10,000 Satoshi, 100 Rand. You just pull out 2 zeros at the end, and you have your money.
The procedure, it's you need to have a certain good amount of money.
No, even 100 Rand. You can buy even 100 Rand.
But with 100, it's gonna take time.
No, but yeah, of course, if you invest 1,000 Rand, can go 3 times the money, 3 times the value, but 3 times the value is 300 Rand. You don't really make money. If you put $1 million, become 3 million. If you put 100 Rand, become 300 Rand.
Okay, so with Bitcoin, you don't lose.
Okay, let's see. You don't, at the moment, nobody lost if keep the Bitcoin at least 4 years.
Okay.
Because the Bitcoin is, let's talk about inflation. Let's go back to inflation. Why we have inflation? Why the money carry on to go down in value? The money carry on to go down in value because the Reserve Bank of America never printed so much money like in 2021 and 2022 for COVID. Actually double up a money supply. This means if before in the world was, let's say, $1 billion, it's definitely a lot more than that.
Yes.
In 2 years, they print another $1 billion. This means too much money around with no value.
Yes.
Bitcoin is a deflationary currency. Why? The blockchain of Bitcoin is maintained by the miners. The miners is people that put extremely strong computers to solve arithmetic algorithm, and the first one that resolves this algorithm is the one that created the halving. This means it's a race between computers. The first one that wins create a block.
Yes.
Once the block is issued, in the block is in this specific moment 6 Bitcoin 25, and a block come out approximately every 10 minutes. Okay? They mean every 10 minutes we make 625. But in the beginning, as soon the Bitcoin protocol come out, the reward for the discovering of the block used to be 50 Bitcoin. Now, why deflationary? Because from 50 Bitcoin, after 4 years, you have the halving. Halving means the protocol decide that every 4 years approx, because it's the number of blocks that is counted.
Yes.
The reward will be cut in half. This means from 50 to 25, from 25 to 12 and a half, from 12 and a half to 6 something. Okay? Now it's 12 something. In April this year will be another halving. This means in April this year, instead of come out 900 Bitcoin per day, will come out only 450 Bitcoin per day. And after that, after another approx 4 years, will be only 1 Bitcoin 70. And another 4 years, not even a Bitcoin reward. The majority of the Bitcoin are being already mined. Who have a Bitcoin today, have a Bitcoin today.
Yeah.
In few years, will be hard to have a Bitcoin.
Yeah.
This means...
We good? Oh yeah. How long?
40.
40. Okay. Yeah. It's just finished here. I'm gonna ask him about. And then we're done. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This means Bitcoin will become more and more scarce with time. And what are the most valuable items in this world? The items that are scarce.
Yes.
Gold is scarce, lots of value. Iron is, we have abundance of that, is very cheap.
Yes.
Now, Bitcoin, with time, will become more and more and more scarce. Will be volatile, yes, definitely. The halving will create a bubble that still have to blow. We just start to see the price going up. Just start to see the price going up. In the next few months, you will see will be the double of today. And probably by end of the year will be 4 times what is today. And then we drop. Yes, of course, that was a bubble. The bubble created by the halving. And as soon after approx a year the bubble is deflated, the people will buy again, the big investors, for the bubble of the next halving.
Thank you so much for the Bitcoin knowledge and investments and all the commodity. One last question. I mean, you are a hell of investor.
Okay.
And nobody can take your brain away.
No.
Yes, but what do you teach the younger generation or your children, or maybe about investing, about money, you know, about commodity, like I mean, like how to operate, because money, it's very hard.
To everyone I say, give to Caesar what is of Caesar. You see, in the, I don't know, I have a Christian background. Okay, I learn the Bible, I learn Evangelo, all in Italian, so no, I want to. And when the Romans asked Jesus, why do we have to pay taxes to the Roman government? And Jesus say, one moment, the Roman government at the time used to issue coins, and the coins used to have the head of the Caesar. This means was his money. Now what's happened? If you see the money we have today, if you see the rents, who is on top of the rents? Mandela. Who is on top of the Washington? Yeah, on top of the dollar. Washington, Franklin. Who is in front? Who is in the euro? Will be Leonardo da Vinci.
Yes.
Is their money.
Yes.
Now, please, give to Caesar what is to Caesar, and start to put in your pocket the money of the people, Bitcoin. Second recommendation is only one real decentralized blockchain that works properly. One. The rest is bad copy or something else. Example, Ethereum. Ethereum, I don't call Ethereum a shitcoin, like 29,500 other coins that come out. Is 20, 50 coins that probably have a real value because they have a real job.
Yes.
Ethereum is born as a smart contract. If you buy Ethereum and you burn Ethereum to do a smart contract, yes, of course, you need Ethereum. And Ethereum could be a commodity. You need that like you need electricity. If you want to do a smart contract, you need Ethereum coin. Like Ethereum, Solana, Polkadot, they do exactly the same job. They do similar job. This means they all in competition, and they are smart contract, not money. They are smart contract. Then you have Litecoin, Monero. They not bad. They not bad. Monero is a privacy coins. Is focused not so much in security like Bitcoin, but on privacy. You wanna be a scam. use Monero, don't use Bitcoin. Litecoin is a bad copy of Bitcoin.
Yes.
At a certain point from the Bitcoin chain, some miners say, no, we want to build something that is different because we believe that is a better way. And they actually move out from the chain of Bitcoin. The Bitcoin chain carry on, and they make a side chain very similar of Bitcoin, but definitely not good as Bitcoin. The rest, sorry my French, I tell you again, is shitcoin. Is meme coin. Is coin for children to play. The rest don't have value. Is people that issue a coin. I can issue a coin. They call me. They say, hey, Cape Town Bitcoin, do you want to issue your own coin? What? Yeah, of course. We can make it proof of work, proof of stake. You can have it already all minted in your possession. You can have it that you can mint it every day. You can have it how you want.
Yeah.
Excuse me, what's cost? Look, to issue the coin, 5,000 rand. To do advertisement and list it in at least 10 international exchange, another 5,000 rand.
Yeah.
Now, any stupid guy with 10,000 rand can issue a coin.
Imagine.
Make another 10,000 rand of advertisement, and I'm pretty sure that some ignorant person, unfortunately, will buy it because believe it's a good idea.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much.
Only, please guys, only Bitcoin. Only Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.org, right?
Bitcoin.org.
Bitcoin.org.
There is where you start your journey.
Yeah. That's where you start your journey, like Bitcoin.org. I'm gonna drop the link below in the description if you want to learn everything about Bitcoin. Don't be afraid. If you have a question, drop in the comments. He's gonna answer the question and everything. I mean, we ran out of time, guys. We were gonna bring a lot of things, but we ran out of time. Thank you so much for having us.
If you really want and I'm still in the country,
Maybe
we can meet and I explain to you how work a Bitcoin wallet. I'm pretty sure your people will be happy. Check.
Maybe
what question they have. We can always do
drop
another.
a question there. We're gonna see what's the most valuable question. I'm gonna ask him as long as he's still in the country. Maybe we can try to meet again and do another.
If not, we do a Zoom. What can I do?
Yeah, thank you so much, Papa Chiara. I always call you Papa Chiara. So
Ricardo.
Ricardo Burgos, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it so much.
It's a pleasure. It was a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. Now, are we fine? You can stop the video. You can just take me picture. Welcome to Amke Podcast. I mean, we are going to watch Bani Israel today because there is so much misunderstanding of what's going on during the past month about Israel, about Palestine, and all those stuff. And we all been doing researches, and I found that so many people have been doing researches, even though Israel has been condemned of what it's doing, killing children and babies, by 153 countries in United Nations opted for ceasefire. 10 was against, and 23 countries were abstaining. But it doesn't seem like they are listening. So I've been watching this like almost like a month ago. The brother's name is Bilal Hassad, and he is from the Middle East. I think people from the Middle East can explain the story better than everybody else because we see the Ottomans, the Romans, the Byzantine Empire, and now we've got Israel and Palestine, the Arabia. I mean, it's a lot of history, it's a lot of story, the Abbasids. I mean, so many things that were going on over there because people deserve to have their land, which is I don't I don't really say like the Jews they do not belong to there, which is false information. They all belong to there. But the way the world was divided, that's where the biggest problem is. So I've been watching Banu Israel. I mean Bilal Hassad. He's one of the best. He's like one of the best, and I'm just gonna tryna play so we all can see and what we can learn, because I'm being honest with you, you got to watch till the end so you can learn the best from what we don't know. Let's go. So if you never know that the Quran
The children of
and
Israel
the Bible in somehow they are kind of related, you should know, because the Old Testament they're talking about Moses, Abraham, and all the ancient than Jesus, right? In the Quran and the Torah that they later came to change it to Talmud, as a saying, it's practically similar, almost similar, but just because it's like two religions, three religions, right? But they are almost the same. So you should know about that. So you can know the difference between Banu Israel, the Israelites, the Israelis, and the Jews, and all that. Because in somehow, I feel like we kind of a little bit confused, and people just tend to be like Islamophobe, Antichrist, and they don't care about human rights anymore. They don't care about people anymore. I mean, white supremacists, and But what we saw some demonstrations in the world, all over the world, like people were marching. So stick till the end, then you're gonna know what's the difference.
What is their relationship?
I mean, like this thing, I think is a lie. I think it's a super lie. The chosen one. You are the chosen one. The promised land. What? That's a big lie. I don't believe in that thing. Do you believe in that? I don't believe in that, because I believe everybody is a chosen one. Like and this is like kind of misconception that Christians they tend to be like supporting the Jews in that saying that they are the chosen one, so I have to be close to them because they are the chosen one. Who told you that? Who told you that? Damn, let's continue.
Of Ishaq alayhi salam, who is also a prophet and a messenger in the Quran, who is the son of Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam, who is the great prophet of Islam, the great grandfather of Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam as well.
Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. I mean, the Prophet Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they all kind of being related. This is why sometimes I always say Jews are Arab. They say no, they are not Arabs. So then Israelites, they are Arab. They were Arab. And some people say yes, and some people say no. And I'm like, then who are Jews then? And then you find so many of European descendants, the Polish, the Germans, the British, the Austrians, and all them. And I mean, like, let's just watch.
And we are servant of Allah.
Man, let me know if you are
My
learning
brothers and
some
sisters,
great
Yaqub
things
alayhi
today,
salam had
because
12
this is more educational. I mean, I know so many people that don't read the Bible, so this is going to help you if you don't read Quran. This is gonna help you understand. Even the people that read the Bible, most of the people they read what they want to read. It's not like they read everything. You know what I'm saying? So Banu Israel, the children of Israel, this is going to help you understand like who are Israelites, who are Jews, and who are Israeli. So let me know in a comment below if you are learning something, please. Deep. I'm learning.
So what did they
myself.
take out?
I'm learning a lot of things. This is why I decided to watch this with you, so you can learn and you can understand, because most people don't. So if you are enjoying this, please hit the button like. You can share it on your WhatsApp, your Instagram story, your Facebook, so many people can learn and can understand. I did not know. I knew there was a Torah, but I did not know that it's an interpretation of a Torah, not the original Torah. All I know is the Bible got rewritten like 2 times. The Romans, because the first one was Ethiopians and the second was the Romans, and so there is, but at least they managed to keep the Old Testament, and then they added a New Testament. But the Quran, it's still the same. It's never been changed or added or misinterpreted or mistranslated. So at least now you know about that, which is good. Know what you've understood with all this recitation. Um, there was no Jews actually, which is we have to admit that there were Israelites, which is like people from Israel. There was no Jews, right? And from there on, the person who was named Judah, and then so they had their kingdom, and then it's got divided by two, which is like they pretty much forget about Israelites, and then they became the kingdom of Judea, right? Which is like the kingdom of Judea is like you push away the name of Israelites, like, you know what I'm saying? And then and then from the kingdom of then they become Jews, right? It's pretty much the same descendants, but it's kind of a little bit divided. And then what did God said? Those who became Jews. Well, let's hear that again. Let's say that again. I had a conversation, I remember, like 2 weeks ago, and there was a guy who told me that Israel is not mentioned in the Quran, and I told him, you don't know Quran. So he had to tap on his Google, like how many times that Israel is being mentioned in the Quran, and I'm pretty sure the result was like what he was expecting. And then he had to count, and then he said in the Bible, Israel is mentioned in the Bible like almost like 600 and something time. And I told him this is depends the type of religion. Like, some people came for this and some other people came for that. So you can't expect me to expressing myself on your self opinions while I have my own. So, and here we're talking about Bilal Hassad is one of the best sheikh in the world. And look at all these verses of Quran is reciting, mentioning Israel. So that's where you got to know God is one, but the people brought us divisions. They are the one that want us to suffer. Yes. 10 minutes to go.
And if a
How many
government is
minutes?
unjust,
I'm pretty sure about 15 minutes to go. So you tell me what you've learned. Like right now, you can drop in a comment below if you have any comment to contradict this, what the guy has been saying. You give us your perfect, your good source of information where we can learn. Where we can learn more and where we can understand more. You know what I'm saying? This is all about educating each other on the things that's been happening in the world right now. And I'm very happy to share this with you. It's all about 1 hour and 10 minutes, and we are making it. So I'm sure you've been learning a lot. You understand the difference between Israelites, Israelis, and Jews. How the kingdom after Suleiman, because he was like um doing some other things that God didn't want. And after that, the kingdom was broken. And from there on, uh, yes, and then the Jews came. So you let me know in the comment below. Please don't forget to hit the button like, subscribe, activate the bell notification if you're watching this, and that will be helping me a lot for YouTube algorithm to elevate this content. Thank you. All right, man. That's it for today. I mean, I, I think everybody you understand the origin and everything. It's a lot actually, but I'm kind to drop this video over here so everybody can understand. You get the idea, like the Jews, the Israelites. I mean, Abraham, David, Suleiman with Solomon. I'm pretty sure you learned something. If you have something else to add on this video, please drop the comment below there. And that's it for today. And I'm gonna see you in another episode. Please don't forget to hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our video every time we post. Thank you so much. Some weeks ago, they were asking Kanye West questions about what's going on in the world, and I'm pretty sure Kanye West gave an exact answer that everybody was, not everybody, but so many people were expecting. And here, I remember like 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, or 1 year ago, Dave Chappelle made a comment about LGBTQ, and he almost got uh, canceled. Which is like, I don't understand. The world right now is kind of a mess. When somebody talk about something really like right, something true. I mean, when somebody's speaking the truth, they hate you. So Dave Chappelle was just making a comment about what's going on in Israel right now, like the war, and people walked out of his concerts, and he said he doesn't even care because they ask celebrities to show their voice in support of the people that they're doing. Everybody condemning Hamas. And so apparently Dave Chappelle was like waiting for the right moment so he can go to the to the show, to his show in Boston, TD Garden, and share it all. So let's go. But the funny thing is, let's go. Let's just go. Let's watch.
Audience members reportedly walked out of Dave Chappelle's show in Boston last week over comments about the Israel-Hamas war. According to the Wall Street Journal, Chappelle commented that Hamas condemned Hamas, but then blasted what he claims were Israel's war crimes in Gaza. An audience member says that it started when someone told Chappelle to shut up after he said he didn't think people should lose their jobs for supporting Palestinians. Chappelle reportedly responded by criticizing the Israeli government's decision to cut off food, water, and electricity to Gaza. He also accused Israel of killing innocent civilians. A spokesman for Chappelle told the Journal the comedian denies being in Boston that night, despite the show being listed among his dates by ticket outlets. Actress Meryl
That was it. I mean, it was really crazy because I mean, what's Dave Chappelle has to say? That's a comment on Israel and Palestine cultural life, bro. Like, I know it's been happening everywhere. Everywhere. Your boss can fire you. I don't understand. And from my point of view, that increases the anti-Semitism, which is just not really good. But some people need to understand that what we all want is peace and love. We are not there to stand against um the needy, right? And take it all from them and expect people to stay quiet, right? I mean, what? Man, it's really kind of crazy and frustrated to explain this, but let me know in the comment below because I've seen so many people like they don't want to talk because they are afraid of like maybe somebody's gonna stand up there where that's what Kanye West was saying like every reporter let me find out that thing about Kanye speaking about every reporter who was uh everybody who was like uh who was saying let me just find it out. Kanye West on in Palestine. It was like interview by Chris Cuomo or something like that. I don't know that guy. There we go. Let me just play for you this so you can see. So
That's not how it works. Facility has Jewish people, has Jewish people. This is hate speech. This is the truth. People, if you say anything
Kanye,
out of the line,
to be honest with you, like Kanye West once said for him, slavery sounded like a joke, and people were attacking him. Like we the black community, right? We attack Kanye West. Oh, why don't you say the black line like that? But he was right, and like he was kind of right. You gotta understand, like right now, like our ancestors felt to defend. They had no like I mean, they know the stuff like that's not naive. It's just as back there. But I mean, okay, things right now, even though it's not like weapons and all this thing, and the world is gonna be for them, right? So I get the right to Kanye West, and like right now, as he's saying, this is not hate. If you want it's not true. Like Owen before yesterday, the head five was Shapiro. She was just sharing some biblical quotes, and then some people got attacked by the biblical quotes, and then it's became a war. You know, there is a Kanye. I do believe in Kanye. You know, he's the richest of all time.
with the agenda, then your career could be over.
Listen,
So,
I hear you. You made that point. Because the point
sir, why do you keep
Yeah.
Sir,
Here's why.
don't cut me off, sir. Respect.
I listen to it. You made it several times.
No, I'm not finished, sir.
I understand.
Look,
But
I'm
you
not
said it
finished.
several times.
This is what I heard about journalism, like, especially this. They don't want you to. They just want to control the narrative, which is people we have our own narrative. They're true, right? But
it's like, no, you're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say. And this is what's bad, bro. Like, this is really, really bad.